Just have a cigarette or vape in behind the Hastings grandstands or over in the area by the club rooms here on the Napier side. That's where you do it, not in the grandstand. Please just be mindful, respectful to others. And mums and dads, keep young kids off the fence, especially when the Superstocks are out there hooning around. Carl Carpendale, you be careful, mate. Stay away from that fence. Hopefully we'll get to have a chat with a few drivers. No doubt a few of them will walk up the steps to the naughty room here where the referee is beside us. And that's usually a time when we grab a few of those drivers and say, hey, what's up? How's the meeting working out? Obviously not good in that heat, but overall, how you doing? Do some more giveaways a little bit later. I thought we were going to have the Flynn boys here tonight as well in the Super Saloons. Unfortunately not. We have got Chase Rodder here, and we know how hard Chase likes to smash that 33B pedal in the Super Saloon and the 58P of Peter Bankston, and a reasonable lineup of our saloon car drivers as well. They'll have a bit of a split start. Here we go, Sidecars coming out. Event 1 on the program. Auto Super Shop. Seven bikes in a race according to my list. 2 bikes will start from the rear of the grid, 5 across the line. The 13P is Willie Jensen and Sophie McIntyre. 26B of Justin Lincoln and Dean Harding. They went 3 from 3 at the last event. 27B Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer. 88B is Bill Napier and Kayla Meehan. 17P of Adrian Foote, and the 12B of Daniel Satherley and Adrian Bogan. Sidecars, as always, will run 2 hot laps. Always check out the track, make sure the bike's running. Remember, these are 200 horsepower race machines, no brakes. Track could be just a little bit sticky for them. B will start from grid position number 1. Grid 2 will be the 13P. Grid 3 is a scratching there. We unfortunately won't have the 17P bike out there. That just wouldn't fire up that bike. Gate number 4 for the 88B. Gate 5 for the 26 from Hawke's Bay. And starting off the rear, one of them will be elevated up to the front, but there's also the 12 of Daniel Satherley, Adrian Bogan, and the 73P of Smith and Meyer. It's a shame for the 7 of Tony Hislop and Adrian Footehead not being able to fire up their bike. Justin Lincoln, first one up to the tapes on the 007 Paintball 26B bike. Already told you they went 3 from 3 at the previous meeting. They keep that run going. Will be the 27B bike. Pull up into grid position number 1 of Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer. Arguably the most experienced pairing. 204 horsepower that 27B bike put out on the dyno. When Craig first started racing Sidecars, possibly late 70s, early 80s, he did have about a 10-year break though. The bike's then 130 horsepower. Stationary start. Starter's happy. Let's go racing. Great start on the outside for Justin Lincoln. Bowler tries to cut down the inside. Couldn't get there. Lincoln and Harding, they'll lead him down the back straight. Second place is Bowler and Plummer on the 27. Great start though from the outside. Justin Lincoln once again's brought his trigger finger on that clutch. Stretching away out in first place. Change for the third place position now as we see the 73p bike of Smith and Meyer come through. Back in fourth place, the 13 of Jensen and McIntyre. Well, Justin Lincoln, Dean Harding really are on form. They'll be not so happy about this season ending as they stretch out the lead. He turns in a little bit early down here in turn one. Great bowler, he's got nothing for it on the David Jones Motors 27 machine. Still third place for Smith and Meyer in the 73 from Palmerston North. Challenge now down in turn three by the 13p of Jensen and McIntyre. 1 lap to go. Could be a fourth straight race win for the 007 paintball sponsored bike. Big wide line here for the 12 bike. Satherley and Bogan, so good to see them back on the twin. Justin Lincoln's gone wide. Got up on the slick stuff, but it doesn't matter. He's got the gap. He'll bring it home. That's 4 straight wins now in the last 2 meetings for the 27 of, for the 26, Justin Lincoln and Dean Harding. That was all one at the gate. 26 taking it from the 27 of Bowler and Plummer. And a good ride to come through into third place as well for Smith and Meyer on that 73p bike. Good opening race for our sidecars tonight. And we'll be straight into it. Event 2 on the program, Superstocks Group 1. Thanks to Meeanee Warehouse. Thanks to Meeanee Warehouse, I've got some fantastic ladies apparel that they have just given me to give away tonight. And a really nice XL puffer jacket for the men. Meeanee Warehouse, Superstocks Group 1, heat number 1 qualifying. Only 2 qualifying heat races for these groups to try and make the finals. And the finals will be run old school over 3 races accumulated points. That means there possibly could be runoffs at the end of the night. It's going to be a hotly contested championship. No one is going to dominate this meeting tonight. Starting on pole position in race number 1. It's the 38 from Wanganui of Zane Dykstra. Grid number 2 for the 24W of Paul Gaskin. Grid number 3 for the 29B of Matt Demansa. Grid 4 for one of the contenders for the title tonight, in my opinion, the 5W of Keegan Levine. Grid 5, the 99B. Watch this young fella go. The 99B of Jacob Buckrill. Grid number 6 for the 669P of Brendan Ty. Grid 7 for the 557, contracted out of Christchurch, Daryl Wallace, aka Sauce. Grid number 8 for the 21P car. Now that's the one that we're still waiting confirmation of who the driver is for the 21. We'll wait till it shows up on my laps. Grid number 9 for the 4K of Chad Ace. Grid 10 is the 133S, Tyler Walker. Grid 11, I assume that is the 9B of Adam Groom. Grid number 12 will be the 51R. Sam Guys is going off grid 12. Dale Robertson will go from grid 13 in the 89 car. Dominique O'Brien will go from grid 14 in the 52B. Grid 15 for the 48B of Keegan Bunce, another first-year youngster making his way now in the Superstock ranks. And grid 16 for the 42B of Bo Simpson. So the 21p car is Seth Hodge. We had him down on the list as 12p, running the 21p tonight. This is qualifying heat number 1, Group 1 for the BJ's Bakery and Food Products Autumn Superstock Nationals. Thanks to Robertson Prestige for the Holden, Colorado pay shoot. As we have a look through the pit down to the dummy grid area, we still see the 42 car making its way onto the track. Then it's the 557 of Wallace. Pit gate has been locked. Still got Wallace sitting here in the 557C. Wallace starting from grid 7. That's why there's a gap there in behind the 99 of Buckrill. That is the BJ's Bakery and Food Products car. A little bit of work going on the front end of the 557. McIntyre Warehouse sponsoring Superstocks Group 1 Heat 1. Crew is done with Wallace's car. He'll make his way to grid 7. I think we'll be in for some fast lap times here in this opening race. Good to see Thomas Stanaway here to watch the action tonight as well, but Tom, you're on the wrong side of the fence, buddy. We'll see you back next year, hopefully. Grandstand slowly filling up, people realising, oh, it's 4 o'clock start. You realise that about 3:45 when you're at home getting your jobs done around the house. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's right, we've got 15 minutes to get there. Wallace will make his way to grid 7. He's got Chad Ace right behind him. We know how much of a danger man Chad Ace can be in the 4K car. Saw an awesome looking picture of an engine that he had just rebuilt. I'll tell you what, 6 on wheels, those things. It's nothing like the sound of Superstocks when they hit the rev limiter and the green light comes on and they explode down there into turn 1. The first turn push is crucial. And even more so down here at turn number 3. Not sure what Adam Groom is doing. Is he in the wrong position? Groomy should be in front of Robinson. So Groomy will go into grid 11. Robinson back there on grid 13. And then we wait for Bunce in the 48 to make his way to the grid alongside Bo Simpson in the 42. Unfortunately lost a few cars out of the entry list earlier on, but we've got the heavy hitters here. Still got a 36 car field. Here we go, let's go racing. The big push down into 1. Buckrell's making his way up through the inside. Buckrell goes through for second place, understeering off the turn. Oh, race leader's gone. Oh, up and over! Straight away, 669. Brendan, Ty, took the wild ride. Jacob Buckrell parked up beside him as well in the 99 car. But interestingly, the race leader, the 38 car, went infield. 38V of Dykstra, who started pole and emerged in front of turn 2, went to the grass. And can see him shaking his head sideways there. There must be an issue of some sort. He looked at the gauges, maybe he saw the oil temperature wasn't there, the engine temperature wasn't right. Whatever that reason was, he shut it down quickly in the James Electrical 38. And the 669, wow, Brendan Tye, half a lap, mate. He will have some hard work to try and qualify for the main. Buckrell, not the cause of the stoppage. He'll be allowed back into this race. I think he just took avoiding action. 24W, I think, is your race leader at the moment. It's just obscured there with the 29 of Demansa. Is it the 557 of Darryl Wallace? Haven't registered a lap at the moment, so it's not showing up on my laps. Shouldn't be too much damage there to the 669. You can see the wing has suffered some damage, but they'll certainly sort that out. Well, it looks like they're not going to really cause anybody to be the incident, the person that caused that incident. So we're going to stay all cars on the track, except for the race leader, which was the 38. Buckrell has gone to the very rear of the field and still facing the wrong way. If you're new to Speedway and you wonder why the pace chute and the Unimog vehicle just go around and check each of the drivers, just to make sure that it's either thumbs up or thumbs down. If it's thumbs down, well then they'll send them infield because there's an issue with the car or the driver. Thumbs up, you're good to go. They're going to move a few of these cars further forward as well. So just moving forward, the 51R of Sam Guys. Also the 46 car there. That's the 46B. 48 of Keegan Bunce. And the 42 car as well. Well, that's just a small slice of the action that we're going to see tonight for the Superstock class. Too far away from going back to green. When the red light goes out, there's a brief pause. And then we'll go back racing. Creepers on the main straight. Robertson gets a flyer. Bunce having to find... No, Buckrell having to find reverse and get back in this race. And the race leader's bearing down on the 99 car. Demansa's the race leader, the 29 car. Darryl Wallace in second place in the 557. Third place then for the 24W of Gasket. Well, Demansa's looking great out front. He goes high up off turn 2. Darryl Wallace will look for a run to the inside. Wallace side by side. Here comes the 5W car as well. Keegan Levine making his presence felt. He goes by Gaskin. 669 tie. There's problems here. Oh, there's a problem for Hodge as well in the 21 car. That car has cooked itself. And Demansa is still your race leader. The Dairy Master Racing 133S car for second place. Chad Ace in the 4K is in 5th. 9B Adam Groom is 6th. Then it's the 89 of Robertson. 24W Gaskin, 51R of Sam Guys. 48 Keegan Bunce from Hawke's Bay, currently inside the top 10. White flag, checkered flag, we're done. 10 laps goes by quickly in Superstock racing. Keegan Levine worked his magic in that race. Had such a great setup, and the 5W was able to just drive down on the pole line and keep the pace up, whereas we saw the 29B car of Demansa having to run higher up the track to get the line. Provisional result, 5W Keegan Levine for the win. 133S Tyler Walker for second. 29B Matt Demansa third. 557C Darryl Wallace was fourth. 4K Chad Ace was fifth. 9B Adam Groom to finish sixth. 89W Dale Robertson was seventh. 24W Paul Gaskin eighth. 51R Sam Guys in ninth. And 10th place for the 48B Keegan Levine. I'll just correct that. Keegan Bunce in the 48 car finishing up in 10th. Stu Russell's just arrived up here in the comm box. Say, Stewie, you're a bit out of breath, mate. Tell us that story again about the 971C of Jaden Ward.
Yeah, so Jaden's here now. Old Darian down there, advanced sheet metals and farming, saved the day. Good on you, Darian. His tow vehicle had some issues, so he's made it here though, and the crew quick gear change and a bit of a setup change, and he's here. He's on the dummy grid and ready to go. So. Actually, to be fair, it wouldn't be a roadie without something going wrong for Jaden, to be fair with you. But he's here, and I'll tell you what, I'm sure he'll put on a performance, regardless. So good to see him. And Sauce here as well, the 557. He's driving the X9C car, which we saw Sheldon drive at some point of the season. And, that car obviously for sale, part of the Suck It Up team. So Daryl giving it a run. It's been sitting around for a bit, so might as well give it a squirt and, get it on the market, eh?
Yep, and it went pretty good too in that first heat race, coming home in fourth. Grid lineup for your Group 2 drivers. This is Event 3 on your program, Superstocks Group 2, brought to you by Shine For You. It'll be the 46W that will start from grid position number 1. Ethan Levine, another one who's a contender for this championship. Grid number 2, the 5G car. I've got lists all over the place here at the moment. Josh Prentice in the 5G. Some reason he's not on our list either. The 282S car of Ogle, he will go from grid number 3. Grid 4 will be the 25. Again, we have two 25s. 25B, Corin O'Brien, he will go from grid 4. The 12R car will go from grid number 5, that's Glenn Clark. Grid 6 for the 96W, Brad McGee, as the screen just changed on me. Grid 7 looks like the 66 of Randall Tarrant, former New Zealand champion, off grid 7. 5R car of Logan Maybe will go from grid 8. Clive Elliott in the 95P will go from grid 9. Grid number 10 for the 23R of Caleb Ashton. Grid 11 for the 57. Looks like a 57 here on Barry's writing. 57p, Courtney Syverston. Grid 12 for the 52p. $52p. Let's have a look. Scotty Joblin. Another driver that's here, not on my list either. Grid 13. That'll be the 12B car of Regan Penn. The debutant tonight hasn't had a race in a Superstock yet. Grid 14, the 29G of James Clark. Grid 15, the man that's just arrived at the track, the 971C of Jaden Ward. Grid 16, the 2NZ of Jason Long. And rounding out grid number 17, that will be the 6B of Simon Porteous. Top 13 cars qualified through to the Autumn Superstock Nationals finals. Lots of number 5s in this car, in this track, this race. There's 3 of them. We got the 5R of Logan Nicholson, maybe. We got the 5B of Jesse Pollock Houston. We got the 5G, Josh Prentice.
Yep. Just talk a bit louder during the races.
We've already had a Levine win group number 1. What can Ethan do this time off pole position in the 46W? Lights out, let's go racing. Levine trying to hug the inside line. Immediately comes under pressure from Prentice on the outside. Prentice gets a run. Had his wheels in line earlier. Car's up the wall on the back straight. Prentice out in front. Oh, contact with the 96W. Riding over the front of the 12 car. The 12R of Glenn Clark had the 96 car running over the front of it. Caught up there as well was the 58. We're going to go red. So the car that's up there between 1 and 2, it still looks a little bit like a 58, the old Peter Bankston car. It is, in fact, the 5R of Logan Nicholson, maybe. Red lights coming on for the 12R car. Glenn Clark drives to the infield. Unfortunately, his race is done. You can see he's got a cut inside front wheel. He has to come infield. Remember, in Superstock racing now, if you've got a cut outside wheel tyre, then you have to go back in field. You cannot circulate at a low pace anymore. You can do it in teams racing, not in heat racing. Prentice in front, the 5 car. Here comes Jaden Ward. Jaden Ward is charged up from grid number 15 and is up into the top 3 now and challenging for second place on Levine. Makes the pass on the back straight. Well, Jaden Ward's fired up in the Suck It Up 971C. Third place, 46W Levine. Then it's Ogle in the 282 car. 2 wide racing with Dominique O'Brien on the inside in the 52. Dom's going to go by the 282 car and make a move up into the top 4. Nice pass. 52p of Scotty Joblin moving forward. Joblin's on the gas here in 4th. We've lost Porteous in the 6B car. He goes infield. It's Jaden Ward in the 971. 5 of Prentice in second place. Still Ethan Levine in the 46 for third place. Joblin in the 52. Hunted down by the 23R of Ashton. 25B, Kyron O'Brien's there as well. Oh, the lap traffic coming into play in heat number 1 of Group 2. Prentice now challenging on the 971. Jaden Ward just drives away. That car is set up so nicely. He needs to turn up late every meeting. Just like we saw in the first race, that car is just sitting on the pole line so nicely, able to carry corner speed. Prentice working hard in second place in the 5 car. Levine in the 46W picking up vital points. 2.5 laps to go in this group. I don't think anyone's going to catch the 971. He's got a loose bonnet though in that car. Might have forgot to put the clips in it. He'll be hoping that it doesn't blow up and obscure his vision. Regan Penn's making his way through this field, also moved up in the top 8. White flag will come out next time by. Ward Racing leading heat number 2. Joblin's moved up to 3rd in the 52 car. Big gains here for the 52. Came from grid number 12. As they come through the final corner. Well, he might have been late to the meeting. He certainly wasn't late on the racetrack. 971C, Jaden Ward will take the win from the 5G of Prentice. 3rd place to the 46W. Levine getting by the 52 of Joblin, who had done such a good job to move up from grid 12, but just lost a spot there late in that race. 2NZ Jason Long, he will finish up in the top 5. Jay's coming from grid 16, so huge gains for him as well. And a top 6 for the 23R car of Caleb Ashton. Finishing up in 7th place in heat number 1. He started off on grid 13, Regan Penn. How's that for a debut race? Comes from grid 13, moves up into 7th spot. First time ever in a heat race for Regan Penn in a Superstock. 8th place was a 66A of Randall Tarrant. He had a bit of a quiet race in heat 1 of that group. 9th was 25B Kyron O'Brien. Top 10 for the 29G of James Clark. That's your unofficial provisional result for race number 2 for Group 1, brought to you by Shine For You. Stu, you must have a favourite tonight, mate. There's 2 or 3 of them, 4, 5, maybe 6 drivers here that we all know have a chance to win this meeting.
Yeah, well, obviously one of them is the car that just took the checkered flag around, and the other one finished up 3rd, young Ethan, Levine, and Keegan. So these are probably the 3 that and Sauce, I suppose. You know, he's part of the crew, but definitely good to see Jaden take the flag and Keegan in the first one. So the lads are starting off on hot form, but it's just good to be back in the bay, Mike. And big shout out to Uncle Bruce Ward there that forgot to obviously put the bonnet pin in the bonnet. And my side's good. I don't know about Bruce's though.
Of course, you were really looking forward to your meeting down there tonight at Robertson Prestige, the Derby teams.
Oh, I was absolutely ecstatic about it, Mike. I was really looking forward to some Derby teams racing. It's great to see the rest of the Palmy crew here, because I know they're really disappointed. I see Steve, one of the tow truck drivers, you know, he would have had a busy night with the Derby teams.
Sidecars back out on the track for their second round of racing tonight, thanks to Henderson Road Panel and Paint. Sidecars just going to do a little bit of a reconnaissance on the track, make sure it's okay for them to go racing. Superstocks have already torn it up, as you can see. Still no 17P bike though, unfortunately for the Tony Hislop and Adrian Foothead pairing. That bike just didn't fire up for some reason. Always happens when you go and travel away, doesn't it, Stu?
Definitely, never good, but good to see Horse still make the trek over. I was actually quite looking forward to the King of the Arena, which was meant to happen last weekend, so fingers crossed we might get another sidecar meeting in before the end of the year in Palmy.
So looking like the sidecar crews are not happy with the state of the track at the moment. When you're sitting up in the grandstand and you look at the track and you think, what's wrong with that track? I can tell you there's a lot wrong with the track when you're on a sidecar, 200 brake horsepower without brakes. I know it from my time riding solo bikes. You've got to have a smooth, consistent surface, and quite rightly, it's their call, and they've made that call not to race tonight. Maybe the track will get a little bit better later on, who knows?
Yeah, normally, our sidecar contingency down the lower North Island, Gisborne, Hawke's Bay, Wanganui, Palmy, they generally can put up with a pretty rough track, being that we don't have a specialty bike track around here, but I guess there's only so many ruts you can take and only so much safety or so much you can put on the line out there, isn't there, Mike?
Yeah, 100%. Results from heat number 1, Group 1 for Superstocks. The win going to the 5W of Keegan Levine. Second place, the 133S of Tyler Walker. Third place, 29B Matt Demansa. Great drive there for Matt. 557C Darryl Wallace was fourth. 4K Chad Ace was fifth. 9B Adam Groom finishing up in sixth. 89W Dale Robertson was seventh. 24W Paul Gaskin for eighth. 51R Sam Guys finished ninth. Top 10 for the 48B of Keegan Bunce. 11th was the 42B Bo Simpson. 52B Dominique O'Brien was 12th. 669P Brendan Ty circulating after that roll on lap number one. Valuable points. Still finished 13th. Remember, the top 13 go through to the finals from each group. First of our mini stock races tonight. This is the girls group. 2 championships, one for the boys, one for the girls. Brought to you by BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Great lineup of young lady drivers. We've seen some awesome racing from our mini stock kids throughout this season, as we do every year, and we always kind of a little sad when some of them turn 17 and they have to move on, but we get to watch a lot of them go on to bigger and better things, as we're seeing throughout various classes around the country. TQ Racing certainly benefiting from mini stock drivers in the last season or so. 5B car is Monique Houston, the 9B of Erin McCann, 9W Bailey Araperi, 15P is Ella Hislop, 17W Nikaya Poe, 19B is Olivia Tester, 19M Ashley Morton, 22P of Ricky Lee Cody, 24V Gabriella Van Wyck, 26B is Abby Cullum, 29R Megan Pinder, 36S Ashley Lewis, 41H Chloe Burley, 44W Amelia White, 45W Charlotte Philpott, 49B is Michaela Brown, 55B, keep an eye on Asher Penn, she could be one of the challengers for this championship here tonight. 67B Neve Kate Smith, 77B Macy Penn, 89W Ella Robertson, 94R is Pippa Berg, and the 124H of Monique Gribble. That's your girls' championship lineup. Heat number 1, BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Front row start for Robertson in the 89W. It's a Wellington front row. Arapeti and the 9W car is there as well. 10 laps it is. Coming down to face the start this time, 10 laps, sponsored by Penn Masonry. Some nice looking sashes for these youngsters for the podium presentations later on tonight. I've got more giveaways after this as well. Let's go racing as they drop the green. It's a pretty even start, but Robertson will get the run down into turn 1 on the inside. Huge gains made further at the back. 55 Asher Penn working the pole line. Oh, we've got a car facing the wrong way. Pirouette off turn 2 and they'll rack and stack. We might go to a red. We'll keep an eye on that. It's the 89 of Robertson out in front. The 142 car of Gribbles in second place. Round the outside goes the 41 of Burley. We've got 2 cars parked up. We're going to bring a red on. 67 car is parked up in there. That's Neve Kate Smith, and the 5 car as well of Monique Houston. So I'm not sure which car will be deemed to have been the cause of that stoppage to bring the red on. Great start though for the 89W Ella Robertson. I've got a Meeanee Speedway family pass to give away. That is for the next meeting, which is our final meeting of the season. That is just 7 days away. It's a demo derby. We'll always guarantee a good crowd A lot of fun when it's demo derby time. So check out the website and the Facebook pages for classes that are running. It will be another 4 o'clock start. So it's a $60 package there for those tickets. I've got a Garage 16 beanie. Really cool logo from those guys. They're very passionate about their speedway. And they took over the New Zealand Dirt Track Racing magazine. And their first issue is pretty much dedicated as a tribute to Steve, 59P Mustangs driver. It's a great read. I promise you I haven't soiled this one and looked through it. And big thanks to Blake's Speedway for giving me this prize. So what do we got here? I don't know. This is probably close to a $100 prize pack. You're going to have to watch this race closely, and I'll throw out a question after that. You could be a winner, especially for those tickets for next week. Just waiting for confirmation of points from group number 2. So it looks like we're going to lose the 19B of Olivia Tester. She was sitting down in around 12th position on lap number 1. 67 car it is that's coming infield as well. Neve Kate Smith. 2 Hawke's Bay cars heading infield. .41 car from Huntley of Chloe Burley is right there alongside the race leader. The 89W of Ella Robertson. She was credited as first across the line on that opening lap. Lost the 45 car as well, the 45 Wellington car of Philpott. They revved the little 12 hundies, let's go. Slow start for the 77 of Macy Penn. And it's now the 41H car that leads. Burley in the lead. Robertson back to second place in the 89W. Third place is the 124H of Gribble. Macy Penn does the big pirouette. Back out on the racetrack in the 77. Well, the race leader had problems off turn 2 and round the outside to take the lead. Now the 89W of Robertson's got it back. The 22P car of Lee Cody's come from nowhere. Moving up into the top 2, but look at the pace from Burley in the 41H car. Trying to go the long way rounds, turn 1 and 2. Does the big dive back up the inside. Fishtails off the turn. You've got to be smooth in a mini stock to keep the speed up. It's all about momentum in this class. That's one of the really good things it teaches you. And that's what Asher Penn's good at. Look at that, round the outside of the 94 and about to round up the 124H of Gribble. Penn gets the job done, moves up into the top 4. Robertson has stormed off out in front. The 89W car, half race distance about to be completed. We've lost the 24V of Van White, parked up along the main straight. And the race is on for second and third. The 22 car of Lee Cody there in second. 41H Burley in third. Tries the inside run this time down into turn number 3, makes the pass. Sealaw goes through. 55 Asher Penn closing in. Lee Cody does the switch back up the inside in the 22. Unable to make the pass back for second place, and it's the 55 of Asher Penn who works a high line. Penn running fastest on this racetrack. 7 laps completed now for the 89W. Penn right out high in the 55. The 22 car does not want to give it up. Side-by-side racing in heat number 1 for this girls' championship, thanks to Penn Masonry. Penn might just get a run on the 42 for second. The 41 car of Sealaw holding out the 55. 2 laps to go. Here comes Penn again in the 55. This is where all the action is up front. Robertson has stormed away in the 89. And Penn, I think, has finally made that pass in the 55. 2 wide racing further back, around about 6th position. Coming through into that spot there, the 94R car of Pippa Berg. Made the pass on the 124H of Gribble. White flag is out for Robertson. Well, once we went back to green, that 89 car was gone. And puts herself in contention perhaps for this championship tonight. Ella Robertson, 89W, takes a storming win at race number 1. 55B Asher Penn coming through the pack for second. 41H will finish up in third. Chloe Burley, fourth, 22P. Ricky Lee Cody, fifth place, 94R Pipperberg. Sixth was the 142H of Monique Gribble. Seventh for the 9B Erin McCann. Eighth for the 36S of Ashley Lewis. Ninth was the 9W of Bailey Araperi McPhee. And 10th place for the 19M Ashley Morton. Well, I told you I'd do a giveaway, so I got that $60 family pass thanks to the Speedway promotions here at Meeanee. That's for our final meeting in 7 days' time. New Zealand Dirt Track magazine, and of course that awesome Garage 16 media beanie, thanks to Blake's Speedway. There's 2 championships tonight for mini stocks. Which championship just had heat number 1? Which of those 2 championships just had heat number 1 for the mini stocks tonight? That's the answer. That you text that in. You could be the second of our winners tonight, and we'll just keep on giving more stuff away. Confirmed results from Group 2 for the Autumn Superstock Nationals Race 1. It was a win for the 5G of Josh Prentice. Second place, 46W Ethan Levine. Third place was the 971C of Jaden Ward. Fourth place, 52P Scott Joblin. Fifth was 2NZ Jason Long. Sixth place, the 23R of Caleb Ashton. Seventh for the 12B of Regan Penn. Eighth place, 66A Randall Tarrant. Grid 9 for the 25B Kyron O'Brien. Grid 10, the 29G of James Clark. Grid 11 was the 282S of Phil Ogle. Grid 12 for the 95P Clive Elliott. Grid 13th position, 96W Brad McGee. And 14th final finisher, the 57P of Courtney Siverston. That's your official results from Group 2, Heat 1. The mini stock boys out on the track now. This is Gala Caterers Heat 1. Also Penn Masonry sponsored for this championship tonight. 7W is Thomas Davis. 11R of Jack Cunningham. 15B is Logan Smith. 21B Tom Steele. 22B of Lachlan Timmins. 22W Blake Gaskin. 23R of Flynn Ashton with the 29B of Jacob Martin. 42B Seth Ireland. 46S is Regan Ogle. 48B, Riley McLaughlin. 52P is, I think that's Bronson. Should be Bronson Joblin. I won't call him by what's written down on the list. I'm pretty sure it was Bronson, and it is. 58B is Hunter Kennedy. 61B, Henry Steele. 66B is Cullen Smith. 72B, Bailey Smith. 76B is Corbin Morris. 77V of Harry Jurgens. 78B Blake Barraclough. 86B is Bradley Singer. 87B Kennedy Brown. 88B is Memphis Trengrove. 88H is Ethan Whitaker. 88R is Cohen Wright. There's 3 number 88s in this race. 98B is Deegan Butcher. 145W Boston Doherty. 269W is Jaden Ty. And the 971R George Crawford. Huge lineup of current and future superstars. You probably could call some of these kids. We know they're going to go on to bigger and better things in their senior careers eventually. It's a great lineup for this boys championship. Thanks to Penn Masonry And, of course, Gala Caterers for heat number 1. Go and grab yourselves a Speedway hot dog. The 88 car will start on pole position. And it is the 88B car of Memphis Trengrove that starts from grid position number 1 with the 11R of Cunningham on the outside of row 1. Looks like Tom Steele and the 21 car will be down there on grid number 3. And the 58 car there on grid 4, Hunter Kennedy. Then we go back to the 29, Jacob Martin, 48 of Riley McLaughlin. Keep an eye on young Riley McLaughlin. He's definitely a contender for the most improved driver of the season, that young man. Corbin Morris is going to start right off the rear. Or you kids sitting in the grandstand and you're thinking, or talking to mum and dad right now and saying, Dad, I want a mini stock. Well, there's always plenty of these cars for sale at the end of a season. Or you can go and build one yourself. 1200cc Datsuns, you can race them from the age of 12 until you turn 17. There are some tracks around the country that run adult mini stocks. Fortunately, we don't. We want to see these youngsters go on to senior careers racing something else. And we're already seeing so much of that in the Superstock ranks. There's a lot of those kids, a lot of those drivers tonight that came out of mini stocks. Some of them a long while back. A couple of them that you could mention, Randall Tarrant and Jason Long. That's just 2 names that you could mention. Former champions, Ethan Levine, Josh Prentice, Keegan Levine. Probably 50% of the Superstock drivers came out of mini stocks. Just a quick confirmation of race 1 for the girls. 89W, Ella Robertson with that storming win from the 55 of Asher Penn. 41H, Chloe Burley. 22P of Lee Cody. 94R, Pippa Berg was 5th. 142H of Gribble finished up in 6th. 9B Erin McCann 7th. 36S Ashley Lewis was 8th. 9W Adapeti McPhee was 9th. Top 10 for the 19M of Ashley Morton. Getting ready to rock and roll for mini stocks. It's the boys, heat number 1. Sweet drop the green. Steele made a good run up the inside. But it is the 11 car from Rotorua. Cunningham's going to lead him. McLaughlin's already up in the top 4 in the 48 car. Round the outside goes the 52P of Bronson Joblin. As it gets mighty tight on the back straight. Up the fence goes the 58. Well, cleaning the concrete with the right quarter. It's the 11R. Cunningham's out in front. Steele's going to chase in the 21 car. Through now for third for the 33. We've got a car, 3 cars round. 29, 88, 58. Might bring on a red. We've got 2 cars parked up in the wall. Reds come on. Let's see how quickly these youngsters get on the brake. 58 cars back up and running. What an eventful opening lap that the 58 car of Hunter Kennedy had. He almost took a wild ride down the back straight in that first lap as he was riding the bottom of that wall. So the 145 car there is sitting on the pole line, facing out towards the crowd. That's Boston Doherty from Wellington. But it's going to be a tow truck ride for the 98B of Deegan Butcher. Unfortunately, Butch, he'll be done. Good start for the 11R of Cunningham. Just hooking up the 98 Butcher car. Stu Russell just came back from being in the pit area. He says it's kind of, there's not really a lot of activity happening down in the pit area after that first round of Superstock races. Really good to have Jace 1 and Jace 2 up from Invercargill as well. I know which one's my favourite. Shouldn't be too long before we can go back racing again with heat number 1. Well done to our second competition winner. Scoring themselves a nice little prize pack. Lots more goodies to give away. BJ's Bakery and Food Products vouchers to give away as well. They're $20 vouchers, thanks to James Buckrell. I had to put one of those vouchers right in front of me because I'll call it by the old name otherwise. And it's got the old name in the program, so we'll be rebranding that for next season, maybe even for next week, as the competition phone goes off. I think might have another car with the engine running in the car park. Ian's just taken a call. I think it was Bruce from Chixieland that's just rung that in. So we'll write that down and be able to give you those details. So someone must have heard the V8s roaring around the track and was in a hurry to get back into here into the stadium. Here we go. Let's go racing. 3 cars parked up on the infield. Race leader at the restart, the 11R of Cunningham. He is hotly pursued by the 21B of Steele, and moving up into third place now, the 72B of Smith. The Hawke's Bay and East Coast champion will want to try and make it a trifecta in this title as they swing wide out past lap traffic down the back straight. Ducking and diving, weaving inside and outside. The CRS 11R car of Cunningham going by lap traffic, and here comes the 21 of Tom Steele. Right behind him now, the 72 of Bailey Smith. One of the McIntyre sponsored cars. We've got product to give away of theirs. Steele makes his run to the inside. Cunningham further up the racetrack has half a car length contact at the start finish. We're going to go red once again. We've got the 86 of Singer and the 66B of Cullen Smith. Well, the Hawke's Bay drivers are getting into each other here. Who was deemed to be the cause of that stoppage? Didn't see it. Looking on the back straight at the action as the race leaders went too wide. And if you have a look at the 21 car of Steele and the 11R of Cunningham, side by side, and we're almost half race distance when they cross that line. 72B Bailey Smith currently in third, about a car length behind them. Fourth place is the 88R of Cohen Wright. He's had success here in previous meetings. 23R Flynn Ashton's currently fifth. Currently inside the top 6, the 269W of Jaden Ty. Oh, he's not happy. The 86, Bradley Singer. In fact, they're both heading infield. Cullen Smith also. Singer. Well, the way he drove off the racetrack, you would have thought he'd been sent infield. Maybe he's now seeing that the 66 car has gone infield and that he's got a retrieve. Certainly looks that way. Get out of jail free card there for Singer in the 86. As we hear the mighty 1200 roar, they're creeping. Let's go racing. Steele gets a run on the inside. Go by the 58 car of Kennedy, who's just gone a lap down. And new race leader Tom Steele, the 21B car. Cunningham still in second place, but the 72 of Smith is right there on his exhaust pipe as they dive down into turn number 3. Smith's got the inside running in the 72. Cunningham's up high. Cunningham with momentum as they cross the start-finish straight with 4 to go. 21 Steel in front. Side by side, great racing here for the Boys Championship, heat number 1. Cohen Wright's in 4th place in the 88R car. 269W up to 5th. 7W Thomas Davis now inside the top 6. They drop down low on the racetrack. Smith has got by Cunningham. Cunningham's dropped back a few car lengths. Might come under pressure from the 88R of Wright. And Smith now works the inside. 72B, Bailey Smith, new race leader. Mid-track line down the back straight. Steele's putting the bumper on. Non-contact racing. But hey, Robbins racing. And these kids are racing hard. Tom Steele wanted that back. Used a bit of steel. We've got the 145 car facing the wrong way. Is it the 145? 15, is it? Logan Smith. Smithy facing the wrong way. That would have been an anxious moment for Smith. Well, how about that last lap of action? These young kids want to win this title tonight. 21B, Tom Steele, currently your race leader. 72B, Bailey Smith. 11R, Cunningham. 88R, Cohen Wright. 269W, Jaden Ty. 61B, Henry Steele. He's moved forward and now inside the top 6. So we'll lose Smith. And next time past the start finish for the leaders, it'll be white flag. Currently the red's out. We saw some creepers at that last restart. Not supposed to move till it drops the green. Just having a chat in the cockpit there with the 72 of Smith. Sure what that would have been about. You can see them on the radios having a chat. Let's have a look further down. 7W Thomas Davis has dropped a spot. 78B Blake Hoff moving up into 8th position with the 88H of Ethan Whittaker dropping a spot now. In top 10 currently 23R Flynn Ashton. This is going to be a flat out 2 laps, 1.5 laps, in fact. Unfortunately, I don't have the screen working up here in the combox for some reason. Oh, Steele trying to defend down the inside, but Smith kept his foot on the loud pedal and has gone into the lead with 1 to need to be at least a car length clear down into 1. The way this race is unfolding. Smith makes a mistake, goes high up the turn, has the advantage down the back straight. Here comes the challenge up the inside now for second place. Cunningham, nice move. Bailey Smith's going to go on to win it. Cunningham has stolen back second place across the line in the 11R car. 21, Tom Steele from Hawke's Bay will finish up in 3rd. Look, they're still racing. These kids were so focused. 88R, Cohen Wright was 4th. 269W, Jaden Ty 5th. 61B, Henry Steele for 6th. 78B, Blake Barraclough. 8th place, 7W, Thomas Davis. 9th was the 88H of Ethan Whittaker. And top 10 for the 46 Stratford car, Regan Ogle. I'll tell you what, Stewie, there's a few stock car drivers in the making.
Was there ever? Especially, well, I won't point fingers. I won't point fingers, but there was some great driving and great defending. I don't know if that car's got a mirror in it or not, but wow, he was definitely on. He was definitely aware of his surroundings for sure. But that was entertaining, Mike, and that was only race 1.
Smile for the drone, Stewie.
Hey, while we're here, we should shout out, they're still streaming at Speedway Garage. I left them back in Palmy. It was a great stream actually last week.
Sponsors tonight for the streamers. Speedway Garage, yeah.
Yeah, it was great. I was watching you last week. You done all right.
2 weeks, okay, mate, and not bad for a rookie, eh?
Yeah, considering you haven't done the Peterbury teams for a few years now.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's really true.
Yeah, no, it was awesome down there, and it's a great atmosphere, and obviously, you know, it's for those that can't make it over here. what a place to be. And I know that Ewan's going to support the guys that do the streaming as well, just as much. So, we've got to make it work for everyone so that everyone gets they call it a slice of the pie, so to speak.
Yep.
So shout out to everyone at Speedway Garage. Hope you're enjoying the night, eh?
Awesome. Can't wait to go there. Bailey Smith taking his lap of honour. It was a hard-fought race. I'm looking forward to heats 2 and 3 of that boys' championship.
I'm looking forward to seeing the official result sheet.
Yeah. We'll just have to wait and see who comes walking up those steps. Yeah. That's really what it's all about. Not sure if we will have sidecars back out for event 7, so we may be skipping straight back into event number 8, which is Superstocks Groups 1 and 2, Heats 2. Brought to you by BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Chixieland Water Truck, just going to throw a little bit of moisture down. That might make you hungry. Go and see Brucey in the Chicken Shack. Go and visit Kevin at the Potato To Go kiosk. Head over to Boost Espresso. Tell Bruce you want one of those nice flat whites. Gala Caterers, or you might want to head into Shani's. Why not just go to all of them? We always have great food here at Meeanee Speedway. Looks like a little bit of quick remedial work being done to the track at the moment. Still waiting for TQs for their first race of the night as well, which is around about event 10. And looking forward to seeing the comeback of Paul Donovan in the 8B TQ. It's been a few years for Paul. Normally pedaling a sprint car, he's going to find the TQs a lot more twitchy. There's been quite a lot of meetings since the last time we saw a grader come out during the meeting. Just all that rain that we had. That's why they were so reluctant to put water down on this track over the last 24 hours. Kurunga Park Scale Railway. It's an amazing place to go where those hand-built scale trains and that amazing scale track, which goes around viaducts, through tunnels, over mountainsides, well, hillsides really, and you can ride on the carriages for those awesome trains. They run every first and third Sunday of the month from 11 a.m. till 4, weather permitting. I've got a 12-ride pass to give away. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, our naming rights sponsors for our text phone comps. I was there yesterday, had a quick refreshment before I went and picked a couple of friends up from the airport. And also, thanks to Mag and Tyre, we've got some nice apparel that they brought up for us today. I've got a T-shirt here. It's a medium-sized ladies shirt with the Mag and Tyre branding, Mag and Tyre Racing. I'll give that away. As well as the first of our BJ's Bakery and Food Products $20 vouchers. So that makes this about a 45, make that 65. I'd say this is close to $100, this prize pack. All I want you to do is just name one of those things that I'm giving away this time. There's 4 different items. Just name one of them, and you could score that prize pack. Good luck. We always like seeing smiling faces come up to the comm box to claim those prizes.
The Morning Rumble.
Big story this. Mystery object came smashing through the roof, obviously sealing onto the floor, and it was basically where the baby was supposed to be in the bouncer.
Space junk. Space junk, eh? Apparently there's heaps of it up in space.
Cool,
man.
It's a big place, bro.
Rog, Bryce, Moles, Mel.
The Morning Rumble. Get the podcast now on Rover. On air weekdays from 5:30.
Cheers to Mitre 10 Trade. From foundation to fence line, get the whole job sorted with Mitre 10 Trade.
Thanks for being patient out there, race fans. It won't take too long just to sort this track out. There was a rut developing down here on the exit of turn 4. So they just skim the top off, pack it down a little bit with the vehicles, and we'll be good to go racing again before too much longer. Great chance to go and grab something to eat or drink. Grab a coffee from Bruce at Boost Espresso, or one of our great food vendors around the circuit. You got to have a famous Speedway hot dog, though. It's just not Meeanee Speedway without gala caterers. We'll keep throwing out some more goodies later on as well. Well done on our third text phone competition winner. We'll just have a little bit more music from our radio sponsor, The Rock, and Stu Russell's headed down the pits. He's going to find out some info for us, so we'll be able to give you some updates on what's happening down in the pits with the drivers and cars.
I'll leave it turned on. Yep. Actually, get a photo of that wing. Okay, this way. Oh, get a shot of it. Let's go this way, bro. Right, let's see. Red or Glen, one of the two. On now. All right, here we are. It's got a bit of a grader break going here at Meeanee Speedway, so we thought just jump in and we'll grab Sauce. I've got you on the spot, mate. But you're hooning around in one of the Suck It Up cars that's on the market. You started grid 7, finished up 4th in that first one, buddy. First time for you in this car, yeah?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we had a bit of an issue this morning and we got here a little bit late. So she was pretty much the boys scooted it on the trailer and we were straight out the gate for the first race. So had a little few issues on the way over, but hey, she was a good first run, I guess.
Is that a few issues with your car or a few issues with this car? Is that why you swapped into it, or was it always a plan just give this one a run for Malcolm to promote it a bit while it's on the market?
Yeah, it was always a plan to run this. Yeah, after Tim Champs, it was my father wanted to park up my car for the rest of the season, so Malcolm said I can have a spin in this for just to try and advertise it and show the boys how good it is.
Well, you sell
it up, so we'll carry on, eh?
Well, you certainly did, mate. Like I say, grid 7 up to 4. She obviously handles pretty good. Give us a bit of a plug about it too, so that Malcolm can sell the car.
Yeah, she's got I don't really know what to say. I've had one run in it. By the end of the night, hopefully it's the Autumn Nationals champs, boys, and that'll prove its point that it's a good car to buy.
Well, like I say, I'm going to talk to Jaden in a mo, but a bit of problem for you and Jaden on the way. But hey, maybe that could be the trend if you're doing all right in the first one, eh?
Yeah, a bit of a lucky break or something, eh?
Have a good one, Sauce. All the best, bro. So that's this was running as 9C there for Sheldon Adapeti, obviously qualified at the World 240s. And, of course, Sauce in Heat 1 of the Autumn National started from grid 7 up to 4th. So we know it's a good car. It's on the market. Get hold of Malcolm Nartai. It's running as 557 tonight. I'm going to jump over and catch with Levine. You got it there? We're good to go? All right, I'll grab Keegs. Keegs, mate, you were off grid 4 and you finished up first in that one, or you got to take your mouth guard out, do you? There we go. All right, good run in that first one, mate. Obviously, the car's all nicely dialed in. It must be a Keith Gill thing, because obviously with Jaden picking up a win as well, you got into a hiss and a roar, bro.
They don't call him Slick Track Keith for nothing, bro. These cars just love slick tracks, and I mean, yeah, just off Grove 4, you got to do the business and win it. So, I mean, it's just qualifying. We're not pushing too hard. So, we'll just cruise in these qualifying races and hopefully make the big show, and then we'll hammer down.
Yeah, obviously 34 cars into 2 groups and top 30 into that one race Autumn Nationals final. At the moment you're sitting all right, reverse grid for this one, so starting down the back I think you're about grid 13 and looks like you're about to go out and get going, so we'll let you fire up, eh? Good luck.
Yeah, sweet, cheers, Stu.
Right, there we go. Just a quick one there while we're on a grader break, but Superstocks are about to head back out on track. We'll cut back to the action.
4K Chad Ace, and top 6 was the 9B of Adam Groom. Here we go, race fans. Round 2, the BJ's Bakery and Food Products Autumn Superstock Nationals. Qualifying race 2, brought to you by Onikawa Metal Recyclers. I told you it wouldn't take them long to sort that racetrack out. Done a great job of smoothing it out. Who knows, we might even be able to go some sidecar racing again. I saw some of the crews still had their leathers on, their Kevlars. So we thought there might have been a change of the results for that boys group mini stocks heat 1. So let's have a look here. There was a DQ for the 21B of Tom Steele. Now we thought there might have been an issue after that race. So your official positions and placings from race number 1 for the Boys Mini Stock Championship, 11R, Jack Cunningham will take the win. 88R, Cohen Wright will finish up in 2nd. 72B, Bailey Smith relegated to 3rd for a pole line infringement. 269W, Jaden Ty finishing 4th. 61B, Henry Steele was 5th. 78B, Barraclough for 6th. 7th place would be the 7W of Thomas Davis. 8th for the 88H of Ethan Whitaker. Superstocks Group 1, Heat 2, Onikawa Metal Recyclers, 10 laps. .52B, Dominic O'Brien, starts from grid position number 1 with the 89W. Dale Robertson will go from grid position number 2. 51R, Sam Guys will go from 3. 9B, Adam Groom from grid 4. They shoots off the track, they drop the green, let's go racing. Storming into turn 1, Robertson high up on the track off turn 2. 3 wide as they come down the back straight. Sparks from the back of the 89. 51R, Guys down the inside, does the block pass on Robertson. Robertson dives back to the inside again and blasts on by. Great action early on in this heat race. Vital points needed for the drivers that were at the rear in that first heat race. 21 car coming through. Seth Hodge on fire in the 21P. Moving up into 2nd place. Bumpers are being used and it's the 5W car of Keegan Levine who storms through now in the 2nd spot. Robertson trying to check out in front. Robertson already seen his daughter win that mini stock race. Now is trying to do the same thing here in Heat 2 of the Superstock Heat. 99 Buckrell from Hawke's Bay working the inside. Puts the bumper on the 133S of Tyler Walker. Buckrell's got the run down into turn number 1. The rookie's learning quickly. Drifts up high though. Tyler Walker's going to come back through on the inside and squeeze him up against the fence. Sparks are flying. Hodgie comes in hard in the 21P. He uses the side rail to squeeze the 99 car over. Sauce comes through at the 557C. The 6-banger moving forward. Oh, round goes Hodge. Squeezes up the fence there. The 21 car did a pirouette. Half race distance gone already. Robertson out in front of the 89W. 5W Levine 2nd place. Walker's back up to 3rd in the 133. Chad Ace has moved up top 4. 557C Wallace 5th. 38B Dykstra's in 6th. The top 4 have sorted themselves out. Chad Ace working the high line over Sauce. Wallace trying to fend him off down the inside. And behind them it's the 38 of Dykstra and the 4 car Chad Ace. Well, the 42 car here, Almost a lap down for the 42 of Simpson. 3 laps to go for Robertson. He is being caught by Keegan Levine. Your first race winner. Keegan Levine charging hard. Simpson's turned around on turn 2. 18.1 second lap times. But definitely Levine is closing. We got another car turned around. Is that O'Brien in the 52? 557. Oh, Wallace. Wallace is gone. For 557C, Darryl Wallace, he was running strong in the top 4. We've lost a wheel. Wallace was sitting in the top 4. There's a wheel off the car that's parked up on the infield. Unfortunately, I don't have my monitor here in the box. It's like a set of binoculars for me. 48. Keegan Bunce. Keegan Bunce is the one that's parked up losing a wheel. And I'm not sure if 557C Wallace got caught up in that. Great race developing out in front between 89W Robertson and 5W Keegan Levine. Well, could Levine win both qualifying races? Tyler Walker's running strong in 3rd in the 133S. Dykstra in the 38V 4th. Chad Ace, 4K car, is 5th. Another solid drive here at the moment for the 9B of Adam Groom. He's showing some good form tonight. 99 Buckrell briefly moved up into the top 2 or 3. Made a slight mistake. Got himself hung out to dry on the outside, and Freight Train just went blasting by. So he's moved up back into the top 7. Wallace is gone. He heads infield. Possibly have enough points, though, from that first qualifying race to make the finals. Top 26 cars. That's going to be awesome when we have them lined up. And they'll be 15-lap heat races. Here we go. Who will make the best restart? We've got to stall it back up and running. Robinson getting held up. Where's the 5 car? Keegan Levine is dropping back through the field. Almost stalled that car on the restart. It's dropped him out of the top 10 almost. Final corner though for Robertson. The 89W, Dale Robertson taking heat number 2 of group number 1. Thanks to BJ's Bakery and Food Products and Onikawa Metal Recyclers. That was a torrid heat 2 for that group. Run through provisional. As soon as we have a little bit of quiet out there on the racetrack. We know everyone watching the stream can hear it, but not so much for those in the grandstands. 89W, Dale Robertson with a storming win from the front row. Second place going to the 133S of Tyler Walker. Third was the 38V of Zane Dykstra. Fourth place to the 4K of Chad Ace. Fifth place, 9B, Adam Groom. Sixth was the 5W of Keegan Levine. Managed to still finish inside the top 6 despite that slow restart. Seventh was the 99B, Jacob Buckrell. The youngster should make the main show. Eighth place, the 24W of Paul Gaskin. Ninth, the 51R, Sam Guys. 10th place, 52B, Dominique O'Brien. 11th for the 29B, Demansa. 12th for the 21P of Seth Hodge. He was right in amongst it there. Hodgie was driving hard. Came steaming down here into turn 3 on one of those previous laps. 13th, 669P, Brendan Tye. And 14th and final finisher, 42B, Bo Simpson. Event 9 on your program. It is Superstocks Group 2 Heat 2, thanks to CSR Engineering and, of course, BJ's Bakery and Food Products. I've got more of those great vouchers to give away after this race, along with some Mag and Tyre racing apparel. Maybe another one or two goodies. Our slogan for our Thirsty Whale text phone competitions: you don't have to be a racer to be a winner at Meeanee Speedway. Still waiting for our last prize winner to come up and claim their prize, so make sure you check your phones. If you are the winner, you get text that you are the winner with a 4-digit code. You come up and see us in the comm box down here on turn 3 in the pits. Claim the prize. 2NZ, Jason Long goes from grid position number 1. The 29G car of James Clark will go off 2. 52P, Scotty Joblin goes from grid 3. 12B of Regan Penn will go from grid 4. 23R goes from grid number 5. That, of course, is Caleb Ashton. Grid 6 for the 57P. Courtney Syverston. Grid number 7 is the 5R of Logan Maybe. Grid number 8 for the 95P of Clive Elliott. Grid 9 for the 96W of Brad McPhee. Randy T goes off grid number 10. Grid 11 for the 25 of Kyron O'Brien. The 12R car of Glenn Clark will go from grid 12 with the 5G of Josh Prentice going from grid number 13. 282S of Phil Ogle, he will go from grid 14. The 6 of Simon Porteous off grid 15. And the 46W of Ethan Levine off the back, grid 16. That late addition to the grid, the 971C of Jaden Ward, who will in fact start on grid position number 2. Just bump that outside row 1, back 1. Jason Long, 2NZ on pole, had a strong first heat race. Jason Long finishing up 5th in heat number 1. It was won by the 5G Apprentice over the 46W of Ethan Levine. Ethan's got a lot more work to do this time from that back grid. 971D Jaden Ward, he gets to start up on grid 2 now, finished 3rd in heat 1. That car was on rails. Should turn up late all the time. I'm sure they've clipped the bonnet on this time though as well. Just waiting for that catch fence to be locked in place. Still got the pit gate open. Waiting for someone to come out onto the track. Might be there, in fact, the tow truck. Waiting for that to come back out. Look at that sunset. How beautiful is it here? We are blessed to be in Hawke's Bay. Purple haze. Anxious moments for the drivers sitting there on the grid, keeping an eye on the gauges. They just want to go racing. They did a great job on that track prep just prior to that first race that we just saw come out for the second group, second time round for Superstocks. Can't wait till we see 26 of them gridding up for those 3 heats. Tow truck's back, 24/7 roadside service. Pit gate has been locked. Catch fence will get put in place. We're about to go racing once again. Group 2, Heat 2. This time by CSR Engineering, another of the great sponsors for our heat races here at Meeanee Speedway. Pace chute makes its way infield. Let's go as they explode off the line. Jason Long in front. Strong start for the 2NZ. Joblin's in behind. We got the push. Ogle gets turned. 23 car Ashton goes round as well. Corin O'Brien to the 25 car had issues. Jason Long under pressure already. And it's 52 Joblin that's gone into the race lead. Now the 971C of Jaden Ward working the inside on Jason Long. Long gets squeezed up against the fence. Ward comes through for second place. Sparks flying off the back of the 12 car. Look at Regan Penn. I told you this young kid would figure it out pretty quickly. And here's immediately on the pace. Oh, Joblin made a mistake. Squared the car up off turn 1. Almost dropped that position as the sparks fly once again from the right rear of Penn. Penn has gone by the 2NZ of Jason Long. Come on. This kid's first time in a Superstock. And you pass one of the legends of the sport who's belching flames out the back of that 8 into 1. Love it. It's still Joblin. Jobs on for Joblin. The Easy Steel 52 car out in front. 971C of Ward in second. Regan Penn 12B's in third. Oh, I gotta love those flames. 2NZ Jason Long, 29G Clark, 96W McGee inside the top 6. 18.2 seconds fast. This is Regan Penn. 18 ones. Ridiculous. Keep an eye on 6th and 7th, I think that is. Oh, Jason Long. Jason Long is struggling a little bit in this race. We've got Jaden Ward. Ward goes to the infield. Race is done for the 971C. What part didn't Stewie tighten up this time? Race leader. Well, Jaden Ward's back out on the track. Maybe he thought something was wrong with the gauges and thought he'd just play safe, but he's popped back out onto the track. Should get some valuable points just by circulating. Scotty Joblin's now driven away. Oh, massive! Massive hit up at turn 1 and 2.
Yeah, Porteous has hit the wall there, and as Jaden Ward's just throwing it in down there in turn 1, he's clipped the front end of Porteous and over he's gone, so wasn't the best of idea to rejoin the track, was it?
Well, they were down in 16th and 17th position. I'm not sure why Jaden went infield. Maybe he thought for a moment there that the gauges weren't right, so he popped in, made sure that everything was good to go. When he realised, immediately he stepped back on the gas and rejoined this race. Yep. And poor old Simon Porteous was the, well, he started that himself. Jaden helped finish it.
Well, no, Jaden's the one on his lid.
Oh, Jaden's on the lid.
Yeah, Jaden's on his lid, mate.
There you go.
Porteous has hit the wall himself, and as Jaden's just throwing it into turn 1, he's clipped Porteous and flipped himself over.
See,
so
that's why we need the screen up here in the comp box, mate. Because, mind you, you wear glasses. I have no excuse. I got glasses as well. I didn't see it. I was looking at the racing further on.
Remember, it is only qualifying. Still 3 finals heats to come. Was it top 30 cars through to that
26?
26. Oh. Well, hopefully a win is enough for Jaden Ward to qualify through then.
I probably think it would be. We don't have progressive points here. We'll wait for the reps to bring those up.
What is it, 20 points?
52, Scotty Joblin is a race leader.
Okay, they've actually relegated Jaden down to third there in that first one, didn't they? So 18 points. Hopefully that's enough for him to get through.
The driver of this race has to be 12B of Regan Penn, who's driven up to second position. Started grid 4, so he was already on that second row, but the youngster caught and passed someone like Jason Long. And
yeah.
This is Regan Penn's first meeting.
Yep, second fastest lap of the race as well so far as well. 18.16. Prentice with an 18.13. So Regan Penn really adapting to that ex-Ethan Rees cars. Ethan Rees car pretty quickly.
Current order, 52 Joblin, 12 of Regan Penn, 2NZ Jason Long, 29G James Clark, 5th 96W McGee, 5G Prentice has moved up into the top 6, 57P Syverston down to 7th, 46W Ethan Levine has quietly but effectively been moving forward, started off the rear of the grids, 66A Randall Tarrant having a quiet night, saving his best for the Heat Championship. 95p Elliott's inside the top 10. 12R Clark's 11th. 23R Ashton 12th. 282S Ogle 13th. 25B Corin O'Brien currently 14th. Porteous should be able to restart this race in 15th. And we have lost 5R of Nicholas Nicholson maybe, and 971C Jaden Ward.
Well, Jaden's driving off under his own steam, so he's hoping that's just a bit of a good sign there that nothing is such wrong with the car. The crew will give it a good check over, and or maybe we should have just left that wing off for the first one after we couldn't find the bolts.
Prentice is on the infield. The 5? Is that 5R? Okay, maybe. Yeah. Don't you love it when we have all these double ups? So we'll lose the 6 of Porteous as well. Not too far away from this restart as the lights go out. We're about to hit the green. Joplin in the 52 car down into turn 3, the race leader. Here's Prentice now making his move up the inside for 4th. Trying to squeeze out the 29 of Clark. Puts him high up on the fence as they cross the stripe. 2 to go. 2 cars running the wide high line at 1 and 2. Worked out for one of them as they slot up into 4th place. The 29 of Clark. Randall Terrence had a fantastic restart. He's now putting pressure on the 29. 1 lap to go for Joplin out front. Prentice again running that high line through turn 2. They swing right up to the concrete. Joplin's going to win in the 52p car. He takes out heat number 2, Group 2. Regan Penn puts himself in the main event. The 12B car coming home in 2nd place. 2NZ Jason Long was 3rd. 5G Josh Prentice will finish 4th. 66A Randall Tarrant with a very strong finish off that 2-lap restart. He will finish 5th. 29G James Clark was 6th. 96W Brad McGee 7th. 46W Ethan Levine eventually finishing up in 8th place off the back. 57P Courtney Syverston 9th. 95P Clive Elliott with 10th. 23R Caleb Ashton 11th. 25B Corin O'Brien for 12th. 12R Glenn Clark will finish 13th. Final finisher the 282S of Phil Ogle.
Yeah, good run there, as you say, from Regan Penn, finishing in that top 3 spot there with a 2nd from grid 4. I'll go down and have a catch up with him as well on the stream as well, you know, see what he thinks of the car and see how he really feels about it, because like you mentioned, to jump in and you know, picking up the car during the week and that, he's doing a brilliant job.
He kind of did what Peter Bankston did last weekend in the Super Saloon.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Went to Harrisville, spun a few quick laps,
yeah.
Comes to Meeanee, straight away on the gas.
Yeah, and this is probably the best way to do it as well. And looking at the next class, the TQ, so I'm going to shoot in the pits, Mike, and jump on the street for a bit. Get a bit of open wheel racing for you, mate.
Love the open wheelers, buddy. TQ's heat number 1 for them. They've patiently been waiting for this, thanks to Motorworks Hawke's Bay. Here's your results from Group 1 Superstocks from race number 2 for them in qualifying. The 89W of Dale Robertson takes the win. 133S Tyler Walker will finish up 2nd. 38 from Wanganui Zane Dykstra was 3rd. 4K of Chad Ace was 4th. 9B Adam Groom, he'll make the main event in 5th. 5W Keegan Levine for 6th. 99B Jacob Buckle was 7th. 24W Paul Gaskin 8th. 24W Paul Gaskin was 8th. 51R Sam Guys 9th. 52B Dominique O'Brien was 10th. 29B Matt Demanser 11th. 21P Seth Hodge finished 12th. 669P Brendan Ty was 13th. And the final finisher there, 42B Bo Simpson, with DNFs for both the 557 Sia Wallace and 48B of Keegan Bunce. TQ Midgets up next. It's open wheelers, thanks to Motorworks Hawke's Bay.
Superstocks Group 2, Heat 2, your results are going on the board.
TQ Midgets, we've seen some outstanding racing from this class in the last few meetings. We had a big field of 27 cars here for the last meeting, and 1NZ Jeremy Webb came up from Christchurch and showed everybody just why he is a back-to-back-to-back-to-back four-time New Zealand champion. He will be defending that title right here at Meeanee Speedway early in the season. In fact, I'm pretty sure it'll be the last weekend of December that we will have that New Zealand TQ Championship. I, for one, cannot wait. 6B is Dwayne Todd, 7G of John Taylor, 11B Adam Coonan, 12A Nathan Broff, 14B is Chris Whiffen, 15B Hayden Millard, 24G Robert Gon, 27W Vaughan Smith, 32B Chris Gillies, 66B Tony Meakin, 71B Sam Barry, 77B Carl Carpenter. Oh no, Carl's not out there tonight. Yeah, just looks like you registered across the line, mate, for some reason. Must still be wearing his transponder around his jeans. So we'll just carry on with this list anyway. 91 Scott McIntosh, 93 Declan Rowe, 8B Paul Donovan. The driver I said is normally a sprint car racer, and it's been Craig Spargo that's been driving the 8B car. It's good to see Paul back in the hot seat. 33B Caden Otter, 4B Glenn Ross Dudding. Not all of those drivers on the track by the look of it. It will be the 12 car from Auckland, Nathan Broff, that starts on pole position. The 91 of McIntosh from grid position number 2. Heat 1 of TQs, 10 laps thanks to Motorworks Hawke's Bay. Acceleration line has been laid. Let's go racing this time as they drop the green. Great start for Broff on the inside. The 91 car of McIntosh trying to hang with him on the outside and comes around the outside in the high line. Oh, car up and over. Down into turn 1. That's a yellow car. Was that Toddy? Efficient moving and storage car of Dwayne Todd. Took the wild ride. Must have got a little bit tight down there into turn number 1. Let's hope that he's okay. Well, we've seen plenty of rollovers in our classes tonight. So they'll have to file through on the grass area until they get that situation sorted out. Our combined saloon, super saloons will be up after this. That's event 11, thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media, your live stream company. Mario Goodley just bringing us some more prizes to give away tonight. Those awesome pencil drawings that he does already in a frame. One of them is of Keegan Levine, the 5W Superstock, and the other one, it is the 136V of Matty Wise. Cool. McIntyre product to give away as well. So hopefully they can sort the 6B car out and we'll see Dwayne Todd back in the action later on tonight. Running for their Autumn Nationals. I haven't heard if that is a 3-race championship. Let me have a look. So there's 2 10-lap heat races and a 15-lap feature. So I'm assuming it is on that last race. Dwayne Todd will still get a second bite of the cherry as long as they were able to sort out that race car. They've got a good crew. They'll get onto it straight away. Hope you're not too cold out there, race fans, as it cools down a little bit more here in Hawke's Bay. The Invercargill boys will be in singlets and jandals soon. So they'll form them up in behind the pay chute once again. It'll be a full restart. Was a good start that first time out for the 91 car of McIntosh. Starting off grid 2, he had a nice line through the middle of turns 1 and 2. So forming up the grid once again. Can hear a rumble of saloons and super saloons down there on the grid. A little bit windy out there by the look of it as the Combox door just slams itself shut. This time we'll get a restart. TQ's Heat 1. So a pretty even start on that front row with McIntosh running that mid-track line through 1 and 2. Let's see what they can do with this time. Let's go racing. Pretty even start again. It's almost deja vu, exactly the same as we saw at that first staging. And it's McIntosh that got the run round the outside. The Whiff-built 91 car leads. Here comes the 27. Look at that for a move around the outside. Well, Vaughan Smith from Wellington lights it up on the high line and goes around the outside of Brough in the 12A and goes after the race leader, the 91 car. Man, he's on the gas. Oh, riding wheels. Chris Whiffen in the 14 car. So lucky not to take a wild ride into turn 3. That would have ended up in the fencing. And still we see Smith in the 27 car. Look how high up the track he is. Looking for every little bit of grip. He's got that car absolutely foot flat. Ting Tools 27W. Brough is under attack as well. Might just get passed by Declan Rowe. Whoa, the 27 car's gone too high, makes a mistake. Whiffen's through for second spot in the 14. Keep an eye on Declan Rowe. He's back there in the 93 car, having a top 5 race. But here comes the 32 around the outside, Chris Gillies. There is grip on this racetrack if you go and look for it. Gillies in the 32, making his pass up into the top 4. Top 5 and behind the 12 car. Oh, it gets tight for second and third. Here comes Smith. Smith smokes it up on the pole line. 5 laps to go. Declan Rose still back there in 4th spot. Gillies in the 32 is 5th. Adam Coonan's moving up as well in the 11 car. Brough in the 12A's gone back another one. Smith is persisting with that outside line. Great race in the first heat for our TQs tonight. Paul Donovan struggling a little bit there in that 8 car. We thought he might do it. It's been a long time since he was in the seat of a TQ. 91 McIntosh, still the race leader with 3 to go. As this field starts to sort itself out. The race really on the track is the 93 of Rowe and 32 of Gillies running for 4th and 5th. Declan Rowe definitely getting quicker. Only recently come back to racing after quite a long time out of the hot seat. Used to race mini sprints. As Gillies tries that inside. Caution. We've got a car parked up on turn 1. I think it's the Donovan number 8 car. He was running in 11th position. That brings on a caution. That will tighten up the field. This will bring the race back. Current order, 91 McIntosh, 14 Whiffen, 27W Smith. Unquestionably the most exciting driver of this race. 93 Declan Rowe, 32 Gillies, 12A Brough. That's your top 6. Oh, we've lost the 27 of Smith. He smoked up that right rear so much, it's gone flat. Definitely a hard charger. Jeff furiously trying to sort out our screen up here in the Combox.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Fucking hell, he's like, oh, there's 2 laps to go. What's that? Are we live? All right, we're down here with Regan Penn. I was about to call you Bradley because I got Bradley on the camera as well. The pins everywhere around Meeanee, mate. The 12B Superstock driver. Mate, it's good to see you in a Superstock. Tell us a little about Reese's car, but this is the first time I've seen you in a Superstock, so when did you pick this up?
We just picked it up yesterday. They've put a higher cage on it and that for us, so yeah, we're mounting mirrors and pedals and ready to go today, so yep, just pretty new to us as everyone else.
So I know we were talking on here, so off here to sort of prep this, but have you driven it before tonight at all?
Nah. Oh yeah, I've had one go maybe a month ago, just at Harrisville, but it was the first time being with other cars, and yeah, so pretty much in the deep end.
So the first race you got 7th, the second one, what is it, up into 4th, second, sorry, from grid 4. Yeah. So you're really finding what pretty decent to drive, obviously.
Yeah, don't know if it's pretty similar to the stock car. It's just like on steroids, so it's pretty similar handling wise. But I know this track quite well, and I don't know. I'm just having a good night so far, I'll say that.
I was just going to say, it helps that you know the track pretty good as well. Obviously the setup, I mean, these things, they come with a pretty basic setup to start with, and then I'm sure there's a handbook and that's about this big of different tracks and different setups and that, but is it pretty close to what Ethan had it?
Yeah, he actually set it up for us before we grabbed it, so it's pretty much how he would have it, and it's showing, I think.
Sweet. Hey, well, it seems you're through to that top 26 for the next 3 heats for the big finals here. So all the best in the qualifying. Some of the drivers said they weren't pushing too hard. I call a bluff on that, to be fair. But now's the real test, mate. Your first big finals.
Yeah, I'm just happy to just get some races in. That's what I came for tonight, and got the chance to do 5 races, so I'm happy for that. So, yeah.
Awesome. Good to see you in a Superstock. There's Regan Penn. While Bradley's with me, we'll see if we can squeeze through some trailers, if I can fit through the gaps here, and we'll grab a few other drivers. We're just going to annoy all the crew on our way through. We got it back? Right. Let's get in front. Let's get in front of this car, mate. All right, we good, Bradley? I've got Bradley on the camera. We're good. Oh, I don't know what's going on. We'll talk anyway, mate. It was a bit of a late run for you here, but obviously it worked for you in that first one. You bloody turn up, unload the car off the back, and take the win. But in the second one, you've tipped it over, mate. Is she all good though?
Yeah, she's all good, mate. Just cosmetic damage. The wing's a bit bent up. Had issues in that second race with battery or something. Just we're losing all of our power, so just going through the car now and hopefully find the issue.
So is that why you pulled off? Because we saw you come flying on the infield there, turn 3, while you were hustling out with Joblin there for the lead. Yep. Is that what basically happened? The car just cut out on you?
Yeah, completely lost power. Don't know what it is. Obviously something electrical, but yeah, we're on the hunt for it.
It sounds like you need to do a William Humphreys and bolt in a second battery or tape it in or something and just hold the wires like he did one night.
Yeah,
that night that you blocked him.
Maybe we can buy a setup off him and that'll fucking, do the trip.
Nice one. So otherwise the car's all mint. Obviously you drove it off under your own steam. It's pretty good otherwise.
Yeah, we'll be good to go. Obviously we'll go wingless in this one, so see how that goes. And yeah, we've got 3 heats now, so hopefully the car holds together, we'll go good, and if not, we'll help someone we like.
So that win was obviously that win you got relegated back, I think, to third. Was that jumping the restart there?
Yeah, jumping the restart on in the very first race, but I was too invested in that to fix my error, so I carried on. But yeah, relegated, which is fair enough. Yeah, definitely.
So 18 points enough to get through. Good to see.
Should be, eh? Should be.
I don't know. You're telling me. You said you got to heat through the finals.
Well, I reckon it is. It should be enough. There's plenty of cars out there that got DNF, so we should be sweet.
Sweet as, mate. Sounds good. All right, we'll let you get back into finding that issue. We'll see. I can't see if I can spot. Jaden said he'll be back at Speedway Garage as well after. Hey, Jaden, be back at Speedway Garage after this. What? Big Al's working on Ethan Levine's car over there, the 46W. It's pretty quiet down here, to be fair. Where's Dale? Oh, it's Josh Patterson's birthday today. Happy birthday, Paddy.
Thanks, mate.
There we go. So Dale's off helping Ella on the dummy grid. We'll have a walk through the other. We'll see who's come. 2 for 1 here. 2 for 1. It's a busy night for these two lads. I'll grab Dale as he comes back over as well. Scott's gone. He's avoiding me. Yeah, that's the one. Do your hair, get your makeup sorted. Hey, nice win there in that second heat, mate. And obviously a good run in the first one. You always enjoy Meeanee track. You're always over here, man.
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a challenging track tonight. We missed the setup in the first one, but come back a bit in that next one. So just true and pole for that first of the final. So we kind of need to make the most of that. But car's a bit of a handful. The track's changing, so we'll see what we can do.
Well, you made the most of a front row start in that second heat, so let's see what we can do in this first one. Busy night for you too. You got Ella here as well in the girls' champ, so pulling the double stint as well, which you're pretty much used to most of the time.
Yeah, well, she won her first heat, so the pressure was on for me to get a win. Otherwise, I was going to hear about that tomorrow. So, no, it's a good night. Good to have the mini stocks and the Superstocks here, and yeah, it's good.
Awesome, Dale. We'll let you get back to it and prep that car up for the next 3 heats.
Smithy read that one beautifully, then drifts up high off the track through 1 and 2, and Smith tries to come through, Moore tries to come back at him. Bingston's gone into the race lead. Well, that's what happens when you got 2 classes in one race. You miss what's going on in behind. Peter Bingston in the 16R car, now your race leader outright. First of the 2 Super Saloons on the track. Chase Rodder's gone back to second spot. Third place and first of the Saloon cars is the Black Lion 27P McIntyre car of Josh Smith. Clayton Moore in the 7W. Best of the rest. Then 41 Jeremy Brown. Look at Brownie. Oh, Brownie's overcooked it. Brownie came in too hot into turn 1. He got round the outside of 1, tried to go up underneath the other one and just got caught out a little bit too much on that loud pedal. The rookie driver, he'll learn quickly though. This will tighten up the field on the restart with the 41 of Brown going to the rear. So even though the 2 Super Saloon drivers are running 1 and 2 on the track, the checkered flag will fall for the first Saloon car. Essentially the Supers are trying to unlap themselves, but I did say to you, if the track is a little tricky, they won't be able to drive away. Thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media, we've got another screen up here in the comm box, so get a little bit more visual. See Stewie down in the pits. He was just talking to Dale Robertson, so when Stewie comes back up later, be able to give us some insights into what's happening down in the pit area before the 3 race finals. That's of course for the BJ's Bakery and Food Products Autumn Superstock Nationals as we get ready once again to drop the green. Bingston in front. 10-lap race. Kiwi Motorsport Media sponsored. Combined Saloon, Super Saloon. They're starting to swing out wide. Bingston dives back down to the pole. Josh Smith is staying in contention in third spot. The Supers are a little bit quicker off the turn. Smith there was lighting up that right rear. And behind Smith in the 27P, the 7W of Moore, 34W Eckersley, 8W Denham. Wellington cars running 2, 3 and 4 in the Saloon class. George Hildred right up high in the 14 Maiden and Foster's car from Hawke's Bay. Duking it out with the 8W of Denham. Look at Bankston, he's loving this race car. The Stealth 6, oh, we're going caution. We've got a car up in the fence down at turn 1. I think that might be the it was the 31 car of Hunter. Parked up in the fence there at 1. So that brings on the second caution of this race. Remember, if you've got a green club, number 46A for Apple, you're $763 richer tonight. That's a nice prize. And I tell you what, you take $50 of that and you buy lotto tickets with it, because you're obviously on a winning streak. Next race on our program tonight, Meeanee Stocks. It'll be the girls group, heat number 2, followed by the Superstocks, heat 1, 15 laps. Sorting out the 31 car before we can go back racing. It's only just gone 6 o'clock. It's 8 minutes past 6. We are pretty much halfway through this event program. So the referee has decided to call that completed race, giving their checkered flag then to the 27 of Josh Smith from Palmerston North, even though he's local, lives here. Having a birthday tomorrow, I think. 7W, Clayton Moore takes second place. Screen's changed over on me, that's as far as I got. Give him a round of applause as he comes round. Saloon car, race number 1, 27P, McIntyre sponsored car. Black Lion tyres. Tell you, they're good, those tyres. If you need some new rubber for your car, Black Lion. I'll vouch for them. Keeps me on the road. More product to give away. Results from Group 2, Race 2 for Superstocks. 52P Scott Joblin took the win from the 12B of Regan Penn. 2NZ Jason Long finished 3rd. 5G Josh Prentice for 4th. 66A Randall Tarrant 5th. 29G James Clark was 6th. 96W Brad McGee for 7th. 46W Ethan Levine was 8th. 57P Courtney Syverston was 9th. 95P Clive Elliott, the veteran, finishing 10th. 23R Caleb Ashton was 11th. 25B Kyron O'Brien for 12th. 12R Glenn Clark finished 13th. Final finisher there in 14th with the 282S of Phil Ogle, and DNS for 5R Nicholson Maybe, 6B Porteous, 971C Jaden Ward. Meeanee stock kids straight away out onto the racetrack. Saw a great race first time up for the girls. Heat 2 for the girls' championship. Brought to you by David Jones Motors. You'll find them in Davis Street in Hastings, not too far from Storford Lodge. Servicing, warrant of fitness, everything you need. Visit them, David Jones Motors. I've got some Mag and Tyre apparel to give away after this race, along with a couple of more vouchers as well. Listen out for that. I'll do at least one of those amazing pencil drawings from Maru Goodley. In fact, I'll do the 5W one of Keegan Levine because Keegan's here tonight. You know what? Be cool if he signed it. Sign it on the back. Might get Stewie to take that in the pit area and get that signed. That'd be a cool prize to take home. Looks like the 5B of Monique Houston's going to start on pole position in this race. 77, Macy Penn will go from grid number 2 from Hawke's Bay. I think it might be the 17 on grid 3 there of Nikaya Poe. We just get the camera to zone down through that grid, we'll be able to possibly pick some of them up here on the screen. So 17W, yep, that was the grid 3 car. Grid 4 is the 36S of Ashley Lewis. 29R of Megan Pinder goes from grid 5. 9B will go from grid 6. Oh, it's 19B, sorry, grid 6, Olivia Tester. Then it's the 55 of Asher Penn. The 9, that's the 9B car of Erin McCann. Then it's the 19M. So many double ups. Ashley Morton. 44W will go next, Amelia White. Then we go back to the 94R, Pipperberg. I think it's the 89 car, your Heat 1 winner, the 89W, Ella Robertson, with some work to do this time. Then it's the 9W of Bailey Artaperi. Cannot read the number on that car that's on the outside there, that purple car. That is the one that is beside Artaperi. So it's 142H car of Monique Gribble. Then it's the 41H, Chloe Burley. 45W of Charlotte Philpott. 20 of Abby Cullum. 62. 67 it is of Neve Kate Smith. 24 car of Gabriella Van Wyck. 17P of Ella Hislop. 22P of Ricky Lee Cody, and the 49B of Michaela Brown. That's why it's good to have a screen up here in the comm box. Or the rep standing here with the grids. Rockin' and rollin', Heat 2, round 2, the Girls' Championship. As they drop the green, Monique Houston makes a good start in the 5B car. Let's see what they make of this racetrack in round 2. It'll be testing for these drivers down on the pole line. 3 wide as they pop off turn. And it's still the 5 of Houston in front. Then it's the Penns running side by side, second and third. Asher Penn in the 55 car makes the pass. 77, Macy Penn back to third. Asher trying the high line on Houston. Here comes Macy Penn back up the inside. Nice move there for Macy. Oh, Asher's up in the fence, cleaning the concrete in the 55. Pinder's going to make the move down the inside in the 29 car. That's all on contact. Very lucky not to make something out of that as they cross the stripe. Macy Penn right up high, going to slap the wall using the angle grinder on the side rails. Still the 5 car, I think, your race leader. Monique Houston's doing a brilliant job. A nice conservative style down the inside, but it's working out for the number 5. 77 car, Macy Penn, will once again try the high line. Chased by the 89W of Ella Robertson. Robertson's come from nowhere. Oh, contact. Macy's been turned. Racy Macy stuck it out there and unfortunately got tagged. 55 of Asher Penn has come through. Will we stay green? Looks like Macy Penn will try and rejoin this race, but she needs to get going because the race leaders are coming. Or we might... Oh, Find some gears, Macy. She'll look back and see that this field's, oh, up and over. Not quite over. Wow, how did they save that? How? Well, I'll tell you, the bottom of that race car will be ground flat. That car was up the fence for a good 50 metres, and how they didn't roll over, I think it might have been Pinder that stopped that from happening. So I think it's the CeeLo car, so I think it was Chloe Burley, the 41H car, I think. And then the 29R car, Megan Pinder. And I'll tell you what, she pinned her to the wall. So, is anyone going to be taken out of that race? Just checking the front end of that race car to make sure that it's good. Looks like it is the tie for first place at the moment. The 5 car of Monique Houston. What a drive for the number 5. Brilliant drive. Had the right line down the pole line, made everyone else work hard. But look at the 89W of Ella Robertson. The first round winner is in there contending. The 55 of Asher Penn's currently there. Well, at the moment, if you looked on track, 55 Asher Penn is probably about a wheel in front. It's all going to come down to that restart. Another really happy competition winner coming up. Okay, they're moving forward, the 5 of Houston. Lost the 29 car, we lose the 41 car as well. Remember, the 77 car has just gone a lap down. Oh, Houston makes a slow restart. Here comes Asher Penn. The name Penn continues on the tradition out in front here. And it's Asher this time. The 55 car leads down the back straight. I told you prior to this meeting she was a contender. Robertson now down the inside, trying to get by the 5 car of Houston. Houston drifts up a little bit. Robertson now through for second spot. Oh, we go red. We're going red. Oh, we've got a car on its side. We have got a car on its side. 45, the 45 car of Charlie Philpott from Wellington. Well, I'll tell you, more rolls than BJ's Bakery and Food Products.
Saloon, keep 1, your results are going on the board. Saloon, keep 1, your results going
Let's hope that youngster's okay. These girls racing hard. I always say it, there's no such thing as boys and girls. As soon as you put helmets on, you're race car drivers. 55 Asher Penn, your current race leader. They're posting 21.2 second lap times on this circuit. Just trying to figure out who it is that's the fastest on the track. I think it might be the race leader. If you have a look through to down to 10th position, they're all running 21.4. And it is Asher Penn, 21.25 fastest lap time, and that was on lap number 6. An eventful second heat race for this girls' championship. I can hear Superstocks rumbling on the dummy grid. That'll be our championship heat number 1, thanks to Price Engineering and, of course, our event sponsor, BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Make sure you go and grab some food. Brucey's got 10,000 pieces of chicken he has to get rid of before he sells up the shack. No, just kidding. It's only 8,000. Hopefully George Hildred has left a few hot dogs for everybody else. Jason Gutteridge, have you tried those sticky ribs yet? You have. You didn't. I said just 1 pack. Hey, Shoot, just checking out the drivers. Won't be too long before we go racing once again. Didn't end up with too bad a crowd here tonight either, considering it's getting very chilly. It was nice and mild last week, but it's definitely cooler out there at the moment. We've got the Combox door open, window open, but we can tell that it's blowing a bit chillier. Six laps showing. Race leaders are, I think, up there on turn 1. So about 3.5 laps to go. The mighty roar. These things are on the rev limiter. Here's your race leaders about to head down into turn 3. Asher Penn just keeping a tight line. Contact here with the 89er Robertson. Almost side by side. Penn's got the run. Completes another lap. 3 to go in heat number 2. 5B Monique Houston. Hanging on dearly for life here in third. A car turn around. Backs it up onto the pole line. Hopefully we can stay green. That's a 142 car. Monique Gribble from Huntley. Across the stripe we go. Fastest lap now is McCann in the 9B, moving up into third. Sub 21, 20.99. Asher Penn leading down the back straight. Has maybe 4 car lengths on Robertson. Swings up high though off turn 4. White flag will come out. Lap traffic in front of him. The 26 of Cullum from Hawke's Bay. Slow cars on the back straight. Penn goes round the outside in the 55. Dives back down to the inside. Robertson's challenge faded just a little bit on that restart. 55, Asher Penn's going to take a race win in round number 2. 89W Robertson for second. 9B Erin McCann comes from nowhere for a top 3. Nakaya Poe in the 17W for 4th. 5th place, still a great drive for the 5B of Monique Houston. 36S Ashley Lewis was 6th. 94R Pippa Berg finished 7th. 22P Ricky Lee Cody was 8th. 19M Ashley Morton was 9th. 17P Ella Hislop top 10. Superstocks coming out on the track. I have got another giveaway. This time I've got another of those great $20 vouchers thanks to Jacques Cityside. And you heard me say earlier on, I was there last night entertaining some friends, and it's really a great place to go and have some nice food, maybe some refreshments. It's a really good place to go to on a Friday night as well when they have live music. So I've got a Jacques Cityside $20 voucher. I've got a Kurunga Park Scale Railway voucher, which is worth about $20. And I'm going to give away 2 of these awesome McIntyre Racing t-shirts. I think they're the ladies' ones, but hey, everything's unisex these days. So thanks to McIntyre Racing, thanks to Kurunga Park Scale Railway, thanks to Jacques Cityside. Just name one of those sponsors. One of those 3 sponsors for that great prize giveaway, and you could be a winner tonight. Stewie, you've got an update.
Yeah, obviously we're looking forward to Heat 1 of the Looking forward to Heat 1 of BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Superstock Autumn Nationals Heat 1 about to come out, and yeah, pretty much just a lot of changes in the way of setup, gearing, new tyres and that as the track starts to slicken off here. the TQ drivers were mentioning it's really slick up turn 1 and 2. And the man coming out on track, the 5W Keegan Levine, well, he loves these tracks. Obviously, as he mentioned on the stream there, Mike, he's got the slick track maestro set up guru there, Keith Gill there. As we run through the grid for Heat 1, it is the 89W Dale Robertson that's going to start from pole position. 5W Keegan Levine off 3. And we go back to Brendan Ty in the 669P. He'll start on grid 5 off 7. It'll be the 29G James Clark. New cage on that car if we've seen him upside down in all sorts of positions last time out. Off 9 is the 133S Tyler Walker. And we go back to the 12B Regan Penn. We got off grid 13. It is the 23R of Caleb Ashton. Off 15, 96W is Brad McGee. Then we go back to the grid 17 is 52P is Scott Joplin. 66A, Randall Tarrant in behind. And we've got 4K of Chad Ace and the 2NZ of Jason Long and the 5G Josh Prentice. On the outside row, it'll be the 29B Matt DeMansa, 9B of Adam Groom, 57P is Courtney Syverston, 38V of Zane Dykstra, 95P Clive Elliott, 46W Ethan Levine, 24W of Paul Gaskin. Got the 557C Darryl Wallace managed to qualify with that DNF as well. Darryl Wallace off grid 16, the 557. Then we go back off grid 18. It is the 52B of Dom O'Brien. Then we've got the 971C Jaden Ward, 99B of Jacob Buckrill, 25B Corin O'Brien, and the 51 out of Rotorua, which will be Sam Guys. So there's your 26 qualifiers, Mike. Ready to go for Heat 1 of the BJ's Bakery Food Supplies Autumn Nationals.
Awesome old school format. 3 heat races to determine the points overall, which means we could have some runoffs at the end of this. Might not be decided after that. 45 laps, 15 lap heat races.
Busy night. No, Regan Penn mentioned he's just stoked to be getting 5 races tonight. You know, obviously making the big show, and he didn't actually clock laps in that car today or yesterday when he picked the car up. It was a month or 2 ago.
Oh, really?
When it was still in the hands of Ethan Rees.
I'll tell you, I'm going to lay it out there and say he'll be a top 4. I'm not going to say he's going to hit the podium. Okay. I'll say he's top 4.
Top 4, there we go.
He might just sneak in under the radar.
Yep. I think Jacob Buckrill could be up there as well, to be fair. It's his first big champion. We're looking for the green here, and the green drops here. Heat 1 underway. It's Dale Robertson that leads us through to the first bend. Demansa gets pushed out wide, and it's Keegan Levine in the 5W up the inside. As Demansa's been pushed through the field, there's a big...
Jason Long! Jason Long got half spun. Oh, listen to the thud as they come down into turn 3.
Group's gone round in the 9B, gets collected there by McGee. No, just misses.
Well, they all have to take avoiding action. Can Adam Groom fire that race car up? He's stranded on turn 4, right down low on the track. It brings the reds. Groomy's gone.
Yeah, Groomy's gone. Sam Guys went round as well, the 51, just before the reds clicked in. Clive Elliott's on the infield, the 95P. And as you mentioned, Jason Long went round early in the piece there, Mike.
Yeah, very early, but plenty of laps to make his way back. He's currently at 20th across the line on that opening lap. 5W Keegan Levine was your race leader on lap 1. 89W Robertson currently second. 29G Clark third. 669P Brendan Ty means nothing right now. Well, Groomy will feel a little bit of grief there. He had 2 very solid qualifying races and was showing some good form. Unfortunately, we're a tow truck down tonight. There's an issue with our other tow truck. It's broken something. The winch has been broken. I honestly can't remember the last time a tow truck broke down or had a malfunction on it.
Well, at least they didn't need a tow truck to tow the tow truck away.
How good's that Penn Masonry mini stock racing tonight, though? They're really going for it.
Yeah, I didn't catch the... Is the second boys heat been out? I haven't catched
no,
the
second girls one's just been finished. That was tough.
So the girls... A bit cleaner racing in the girls, though, isn't it? It's quite ironic. They're still elbows up, don't get me wrong.
There was side rail action, And I'm really impressed with the 89W of Ella Robertson. She's got talent.
Yeah, talking to Dale, obviously, with Ella winning her first heat, Dale had he said the pressure was on him to pick up a win earlier on, and he did in that second qualifying heat. Now we're through to the finals.
Yeah,
He's quite used to pulling double duty.
Currently inside the top 2 on that opening lap. So Adam Groom takes the tow truck right to the infield. Let's get they're keen to go. The mighty roar, this is just an amazing sound. Reverberates up through the comm box here as we get excited once again. The big push through 1 and 2. Sorting themselves out on the back straight. There's not much room left on this racetrack. The sparks are flying.
Yeah, it certainly is. Levine has the lead. James Clark is Demance against wide into the wall there. The 29B. So out in front is Levine from James Clark, the 29G. Dale Robertson as Brendan Tyer's gone wide. Looks like Josh Prentice has come up the inside the 5G car. Chad Ace trying to find a way through as well. Here comes Regan Penn. He gets pushed out the way now though by Randall Tarrant. A couple of ex-Ethan Rees cars there as now Chad Ace fires through and Buckroll. We lose we've lost Scott Joblin. So Cindy's at home watching and Joblin's on the infield.
Still the 5W Keegan Levine, the top 10 Holiday Park car out in front. Nice drive for James Clark in second place, third place there for Prentice. He's come up a position. 66 Randy T, who snuck in under the rail. Jaden Ward's gone. Demance is gone. Randall Tarrant, I think, was subdued, looked subdued in qualifying, but Stewie, he's brought his A game now to the finals.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Robertson's just been spun up there by Buckrow. He gets a bit of a push start there from Chad Ace, though. Loses a couple, allows Tyler Walker to go through up into the 5th spot there for Walker. So Robertson's just dropped back down to about the 8th spot there.
Prentice fastest on track in 4th spot.
Long is having an absolute nightmare. He's just spun it up again on turn 2 and he's recovered in behind the 46 of Ethan Levine. So that is down in about 16th spot.
Yeah, very close 15th position for the 2NZ.
Syverston's out by the wall in turn 1. It's still Levine leading him. James Clark is hot on his tails. We lose Brendan Tye. Syverston's in the wall out of turn 2 and go red for the 57B.
Oh, just as he starts to move forward again. Wow, look at the high attrition rate. If we, for those of you on the live stream, if you have a look on the infield, look at the massive attrition rate so far from race number 1 of this championship. We'll just get the camera on the live stream to pan to that infield and show you how many cars are parked up there. Look at that.
Yeah, we've got Elliott, Groom, Joblin, Tye, Dykstra, Demansel, Ward, and now Syverston.
Huge attrition rate. The current race order: 5W Keegan Levine, 29G James Clark, 5G Josh Prentice, 66A Randall Tarrant, 133S Tyler Walker. Inside the top 6 is the 99 of Buckrow. He recovered well after having issues down here at turn 4. Wouldn't it be cool if you won that Maru Goodley signed picture of the 5W of Keegan Levine and he wins this meeting? Have I just jinxed him? Touch wood. Hope not.
Yeah, hope not. Crikey. I talked to a couple of drivers and they didn't finish their races. Well, one didn't finish and one went down the pack, so I'm avoiding talking to some of the winners.
8 laps completed. Lots of retirements, as we said. We can see them on the screen, so many of them. Running low 18-second lap times. Fastest on the track, 18.081 by the 5G of Josh Prentice.
Pretty much the fastest car on the night, hasn't he? As we're about to go green again.
Almost 80 kilometres an hour average speed as they hook the gears and get back into this restart. Prentice comes through for second spot in the 5G car, moves Clark over, and Randy T will fight his way up the inside of Clark, trying to get third as they run up into turn 1. Clark's not going to give it to him easy. Oh, Clark's fighting back on the outside. Brilliant drive here for the 29, but Randy T seals the deal. And behind then the 133S Tyler Walker.
Oh, Dale Robertson into Buckrow, and he's got him up and over, and that was payback for the spin. Oh. Wow, Robertson's not mucking around in Heat 1.
Flames out the bottom of that 99 car.
Well, Buckrow, he's had 3 wins in the last 3 weeks, and now he's had an official welcome to Superstocks with a walling there and a rollover there, Mike. So he's been officially welcomed in.
Well, I did say in my my review of the last meeting that he was learning quickly. He's just accelerated his learning again.
Yep, he's learnt who you don't mess with, that's for sure.
Well, you don't mess with any of them, do you?
No, you don't. You don't exactly.
If you're going to do a move, make sure it's a solid move and they can't come back.
So they'll probably give the 89W about 30 seconds to get out of this one here as well.
BJ's Bakery and Food Products. And the car that they sponsor, on its side.
Looks like they're going to let young Jacob jump out there. The steering wheel comes out, and he's not even touching the wall. He's literally leaning on the side of the 89W car. So I actually talked to Jacob on the Doing It in the Dirt show this week.
Yeah, give him a round of applause, fans. He's out of the car. Thumbs up, claps. His first, is that a rollover?
Well, yeah, well, I mean, he's on his side, isn't he?
Takes him out of the championship running. Let's see what he does in the last two races with the pressure off.
All right, so they'll move everyone out the way.
You're watching on the stream and you think, how come he's got a steering wheel in his hand? Does the steering wheel come off? I know all you experienced Speedway people know that they have a quick release steering wheel because there's not a lot of room in the cockpit. It's got to be a quick release wheel, otherwise you'd struggle to even get in these cars. So they've got a little lever on the back of that steering wheel. They pull it up and it's on a spline. They're able to take the steering wheel off. When they hop in the car, they pop it back on.
Right, now Dale's going to get about 30 seconds to back out here, and he does, and the 99 tips over, and for good measure, the wing is now bent.
Now we have a rollover.
Yeah, well, it wasn't bent before either, the wing, so now the wing is.
Oh, you're going to have to sell some more pies. You have to pay for the damage that this young fella's doing to this race car.
$10 a pie, Regan. Regan's happy to pay $10 a pie.
Yeah, the price of pies, Regan, have they just gone up?
I think if the price of pies goes up for Regan, he'll have to put the price of windows up.
Regan will just have to stick to 2 pies for lunch instead of 3. I shouldn't be cheeky, he's coming to do some double glazing for me soon.
Oh, nice.
O'Brien's Aluminium, check him out.
There's a couple of those cars out on track as well, the 52B, which is just down here by the pit gate, and the 25 is about to enter turn 3 here as well.
Yeah, well, Regan was going to be driving the 52 car. Just too busy. He's flat out busy, working. Didn't have time to prep the car. Dominic O'Brien stepped up.
Yeah, I'm surprised she got the car prepped this week. There mustn't have been any rats in the shed.
I don't know about that.
I think her brother's been setting them loose on it.
If he fixed those windows, he wouldn't have a problem.
So they'll tow the 99 off. And Dale will get to continue racing. So that's put him... Well, he's only lost 2 spots, the 89W. He was in front of the 557.
Yeah, but when you look at the fact that he came off grid 1, he's lost a lot of spots.
Yep.
The 29 of Demance's already out. So the 5W of Levine, who's currently leading, came from grid 3. We've lost the 9 of Adam Groom as well, who started grid 4. 669P car.
He's on the infield.
He's on the infield.
57's on the infield.
29G, he's having a great race still in the top 4 for James Clark, who came from grid 7. 38V.
Well, he's on the infield.
133S, 5th place for Tyler Walker. Clive Elliott.
On the infield.
He's on the infield.
You keep listing them, I'll tell you where they are. So we're clear on the track. We'll get a quick whip around to make sure everyone's still good there. The old Can-Am's on the job.
I'll tell you who's made massive gains. Randy T, who's come from grid 19, currently sits 3rd.
Wow, there we go. Nice.
Chad Ace, currently in 6th place. Chad's come from grid 21.
They're pushing. Are they pushing Chad Ace off? Is that Chad Ace they're pushing off down there? Or is it? Can't quite. There's a problem with the Rees cars that are black. They're all
the camera zones in on that.
Yeah, so it is Chad Ace just being pushed off there. The 4K's out of this one. Who was he down? Well, he had a DNF already.
So when we look at the grids for young Jacob Buckroll, he came from grid 22 and was running very strong in that race.
Yeah, up in the top 10.
Here we go, getting ready for the restart. Keep an eye on the 5W. Keegan Levine is your race leader, just coming through turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, Prentice
fastest cars out on track. He's sitting there in second spot. We got the red again. And that's for Tom O'Brien, is it?
Yeah, 52, Tom O'Brien.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, something's dropped at the bottom of that car, whether that's a cut tyre. No, you wouldn't just do that from a cut tyre, surely.
Is that the drive shaft gone?
Could be a drive shaft. So straight away, barely got a lap in. 11 laps completed, 4 to go in this first heat. BJ's Bakery and Food Products.
Well, it's not quite the off-season yet, so there's no need to plough the track up just yet.
Patient just making sure that everybody's still thumbs up as we get ready for a restart. Tow truck's going to be very busy, unfortunately, with that winch failing on our other tow truck. A little bit of debris on the track there, obviously from the bottom of that 52 car. I can't see anything really hanging down under that car. Here we go, restart number 3.
So your leader's coming into turn 3 now, and that is Levine. He's going to get the 3 to go this time around. The 5W as Randall Tarrant is looking to the inside of Josh Prentice. Can't quite get it done. Prentice goes wide out of 1 and 2, and here comes Randy T up the inside, the 66A, although Prentice is pressing back on the inside. The 5G, the 66A. Going hammer and toe, and James Clark's got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, he has. The Dents panel being a 66 car of Tarrant. Just drifts up high, slaps the wall on turn 2. He's going to drop a couple of spots. He drops back to Prentice, and also Clark in the 29 car comes through. Another driver that's taken a wild ride on that back straight, the 133S of Tyler Walker. Laps are counting down, white flag, 1 to go.
Yeah, that actually probably benefited Levine that previous lap because he got it wrong out of 1, and with Prentice and Randy going at it, and they're going at it again as Clark looks to the inside of Prentice, can't get the job done. Randall sitting back, but it's going to be Keegan Levine taking heat 1. There's a couple of 5s up the front.
Great drive for the 5W. Started on grid number 3, brings it home for a provisional win in round 1 of the championship. Second place, the 5G of Josh Prentice. Well, when we look through this grid, man, you're going to be staggered when you hear this. 5G Josh Prentice, we missed him out on those grids just before on that restart. Grid 25.
Wow, there we go.
That could be a championship winning race right there. Third position, 29G, James Clark. Fourth was the 66 of Randall Tarrant, who we already said before started on grid 19. Even though he dropped a couple of spots here in that restart, still made a lot of places. 133 is Tyler Walker was 5th. Screen's just flicked over to the next class, but we will give you the provisional results as soon as we can. That was heat number 1, BJ's Bakery and Food Products Autumn Superstock Nationals. Hope you enjoyed that one. We did. Can't wait for race number 2. That will be an event 18 on the program. Up next, it's heat 2 for the boys championship for the Penn Masonry Mini Stocks boys champs. Brought to you also by Hawke's Bay Doors. Just another call out for the winner of the 50-50 Riding for the Disabled winner, $763. You need to come up and claim your prize. We always like it when you come up early and grab this cash. It is a Green Club 46, A for Apple. Green Club, number 46, A for Apple. Check your ticket stubs. If you don't claim the money tonight before the office closes, all of that money goes to Napier Riding for the Disabled. We don't mind that, but we would just like you to take home your winnings tonight. $763, you'd be gutted if you realised when you got home you had that ticket and it's too late. You can't claim it next week.
Thank you on this race.
Heat 2 for the Boys Mini Stock Championship, thanks to Penn Masonry and Hawke's Bay Doors. 10 laps it is. The 22 car will start from pole position, 22W. That is Blake Gaskin. Let's have a look at the results from that first round. 11R Jack Cunningham took a brilliant race win from the 88R of Cohen Wright. 72 Bailey Smith finished third from the 269W Jaden Ty. 61B Henry Steele was fifth. 78B Blake Barraclough was top six. That's how they stacked up with the official results from that first round.
And after the PQs, that is through to Saloons and Saloons. After the PQs...
15 of Smith from Hawke's Bay will start on the front row. Then it's the 88R car of Cohen Wright on grid number 3. Well, we saw some very, very tight, close racing in round 1 with a couple of relegations and a DQ. How's this one going to stack up? Grid 4 start there for the 971R of George Crawford. And the third row will be the 46 from Stratford. Regan Ogle's right there as they drop the green. And immediately, we almost go 3 wide into turn 1. Big move up the inside by Cohen Wright in the 88R car. He's been a podium place getter over the Easter weekend. Can't remember which event it was. I think it might have been the Hawke's Bay title. He's out in front. 98B Butcher's in second place. Here comes the 971R of Crawford. Crawford's working that high line. 61 Henry Steele looking for a move up the inside. Trying to get through for fifth. Working it over, I think, the 46S. It might be the 22W. I'll confirm that. No, it's the 971 there in third. Then the 61. Henry Steele got by the 46 Stratford car of Regan Ogle. Car going out wide. Bradley Singer's having a nightmare tonight. Heading infield, race is done. DNF for the 15B. One of our top 3 place getters in the pairs event last week. Butcher now is putting the pressure on the race leader. Cohen Wright in the 88 car, trying to fend off Hawke's Bay's number 98. Crawford still there in third from Rotadora in the 971. Steele in fourth in the 61. Steele's now going to have a big run up the inside, side by side for that 4th and 5th place with the 971 car. Still the 88 of Cohen Wright out in front. They're running sub-21s. Tegan Butcher wants this race win. Henry Steele's moved through to 3rd place. Already the first of the lap traffic as they go by the outside of the 87B car into turn 3. 971R Crawford around the outside of Ogle in the 46. Ogle will fight back. Dives to the inside this time. That's the battle for 4th and 5th. 6th place, 78 Barraclough. 7th is the 21 of Tom Steele. Then it's the 66 of Cullen Smith, currently inside the top 8. Driving a lot cleaner this time. Maybe these youngsters have had a little bit of a talking to. 72 Bailey Smith taking his time to work his way through this field. Smithy gets by one, but the 33 takes advantage of that move and goes up the inside. That is back down there in around 13th, 14th position. We've got a cart. Oh, Butcher, is it? No, it's one of the 88s. There's three of them. The 88B car manages to find reverse. That's Memphis Trentgrove. We've got a car in the wall. Reds. I think that's a 42 car of Seth Island from Hawke's Bay. I don't know how he buried himself in the turn 2 fencing. Look at all these creepers here. Forgot which side the brake pedal's on. Island will head infield. So it looks like the 98 of Butcher is current race leader as they crossed the line last time by, completing 7 laps. 88 Art Cohen Wright second, 61 Henry Steele, 971 R George Crawford, 46S Regan Ogle, and Blake Barraclough in the 78 is inside your top 6. Big thanks to Keegan Levine. Look forward to giving that away. Won't be too far away now from a restart. Just a 3-lap dash to the finish. Can the 98 from Hawke's Bay, Deegan Butcher, bring this one home? Lights out, lights green. Cohen Wright made a good start, closes back up on the race leader. Love how Butcher's running those wings that we see Randy T have on his Superstock. There's nothing in it between first and second. Henry Steele is closing fast. 3/10 quicker. And he's back there in third place. Could still be a contender for this race. White flag will come out next time by. Laps are ticking by in round 2 for the boys' championship. 971R still there in 4th spot. 5th is the 78B, then the 46S. Butcher trying to drive away. He's got 4 car lengths the gap through turns 1 and 2. Steele is closing in on Cohen Wright for second. So they charge down the back straight for the last time. The 98 of Butcher just needs to stay down low on the track. Steele works his way up the inside of Cohen Wright. Drag race to the finish. Butcher wins in the 98. 88R, Cohen Wright finishes up in second. 61 Henry Steele for third. 78 Barraclough was fourth. 971R George Crawford finishing fifth. 46S Regan Ogle was sixth. 21B Tom Steele seventh. 8th place was the 269W Jaden Ty. 9th for the 88H Ethan Whitaker. Top 10 for the 7W of Thomas Davis. Finishing up in 11th, 72B Bailey Smith. 12th place, 11R Jack Cunningham. The points battle is going to be pretty tight. We should get an update of the points for you, hopefully before round number 3 comes out for both of these championships. As we have a look at results from race number 1 for the BJ's Bakery and Food Products Autumn Superstock Nationals. 5W Keegan Levine taking the win. 5G Josh Prentice finished second. 29G James Clark was third. 66A Randall Tarrant was fourth. 133S Tyler Walker for fifth. The first of the Hawke's Bay cars, 12B Regan Penn. 7th was the 23R Caleb Ashton. 8th for the 96W Brad McGee. 9th 46W Ethan Levine. 10th was the 557C of Darryl Wallace. 11th place for the 24W Paul Gaskin. 12th was the 25B of Kyron O'Brien. 13th place for the 89W Dale Robertson. And the 14th and final finisher was the 51R of Sam Guy. So many cars didn't finish that race. 4K Chad Ace, 57P Syverston, 669 Ty, 38 Dykstra, 971 Jaden Ward, 29 Demansa, 52 Joblin, 99 Buckrell, 52 O'Brien, 2NZ Jason Long, 95 Clive Elliott, and the 9 of Adam Groom. That's how many didn't make it to the finish of Heat 1. They could become spoilers for Heats 2 and 3. That's why we love these 3-round championships so much.
James Cooper, Harcourts, Hawke's Bay. Right now, have your property appraised by Harcourts and you'll go on the draw to win a share of $30,000 in power or fuel. That's right, not only can the power of Harcourts help maximise the value in your property, but you'll also go in the draw to win a share of $30,000 in power or fuel. There's 2 draws a week, so book your appraisal today. Harcourts, your move, our support.
Licensed REAA 2008.
There's 3 things you can rely on with my uncle. He loves a cool bevy, loves his kai, and really loves his sport. So, when he said let's go to Portside Bar on Marine Parade, I knew he wasn't playing around. He reckons it's the best place for live music, happy hours, and of course, all the live sport. The menu is Kiwi airs, plus you can wash it all down with a crisp, refreshing 3 Wise Birds cider. Oh, if you want. There's other drinks too. Portside Bar, Napier CBD. Follow on Facebook, Insta, or 3wisebirds.co.nz.
Hey team, Jason here from Carter's Tyre Service. Do you run a fleet of trucks and are looking at saving some money? Do you run a fleet of tractors and need some on-farm service work? At Carter's Tyres we can help with both. Big buying power means big savings. Farmlands and New Zealand Motorhome Caravan Association members welcome. One number to remember, 0800 4Carters. Servicing New Zealand for over 35 years, 44 branches nationwide. Whatever you do, treat true New Zealand. carterstyres.co.nz.
The Rock is stoked to present Capital Theatre, touring their debut album, A Hero's Journey, this July and August, bringing their epic live show to 7 locations across NZ, Hamilton, Wellington, Palmerston North, Auckland, the Mount, Dunedin and Christchurch. An album packed with massive tracks, including the most recent, Delicately Poised. All the ticket details at therock.net.nz. Capital Theatre, A Hero's Journey Tour, with your station for live Kiwi rock. The Rock. The Rock has your weekend playlist sorted.
A green cup, if you have the winning 50-50 ticket, 46A green cup, please come to the pit office.
Event 15 on the program, TQ Midgets, thanks to the Porter Group. Autumn Nationals, I think it was a win in round 1 for the 14 of Chris Whiffen over the 91 of Macintosh, 32 Gillies, 93 Declan Road, 12A of Broth was 5th, and the top 6 went to the 11B at Coonan. Good to see the 6B car of Dwayne Todd back on the track as well. Took a wild ride in round number 1. Still got a 15-lap feature for this class to come up later on in the night. Currently just clicked on 7 o'clock. More giveaways after this. I've got another one of those amazing, very tasty 2 free real fruit ice cream vouchers. I've got a BJ's Bakery and Food Products $20 voucher. I've got a $20 Yark City Side voucher. And thanks to Mag and Tyre, I've got a cool puffer jacket to give away. That's a big prize. Get on your phones, get those fingers ready. 32 Gillies starts on pole, but Dwayne Todd, he's a tough man to beat off the start. Here we go, Toddy makes a run, and another big run from the second row down the inside. Gillies tries to dive back up the inside of the 6 car, but it's the efficient moving and storage car of Dwayne Todd in front. He needs a big one. Meekin chases him down in second spot. Meekin Builders 66 car sits back there in second position. Look at Gillies though in the 32. Gillies is working that high line. Man, it's so impressive watching these open wheelers run a high line here at Meeanee. 2 wide. Toddy's going to try and drive away. Coonan's there in the 11B car. Oh, 7 car having problems here. John Taylor, fishtail. Swapped from side to side. There's an issue down here as well. Is that the 33 at Caden Otter? I'm not sure. Toddy's driving away, 17.2 seconds. Fastest class on the track tonight. And a driver about to go a lap down, the 33 of Caden Otter. Toddy just steams around the outside. Gillies in the 32 car goes around the outside as well. This is a great drive for Gillies. Really showing some strong pace. Gillies turns it around. Well, there's a commentator's curse for you. Oh, up and over. Oh, just got up on that slick stuff into one, and you are a passenger after that. It's one of the black race cars, that's all I can tell you. We just need a camera to zone in on that, and we'll be able to pick it up. No, and then the Speedway utes in front of it, so no, we can't. Just text it in, somebody. Just text it into the competition hotline. First number to text it in, I'll give you a voucher. You didn't text it. But thanks anyway. That was a wild ride indeed. 93. Oh, Declan. Stewie's mate, Declan Rowe, taking a wild ride. I would never have figured that out, Carl. Too many fingers, mate. Well, whoever texts that in, we're about to text you back your 4-digit code, and you're going to score yourself, not just a voucher, but I'm going to give you a McIntyre shirt as well. How about that? See how easy it is to win here at the Speedway?
Two, three. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2. We've still got TQs out there, bro.
We felt like we'd been deprived of a season, but I tell you what, we've crammed in so many meetings in these last 2 months since we had a rain out as far back as the 2nd of April when we were due to come back into action after 3 months. Since then, we have run, I think, every weekend since, and we've been good to go. I don't want to jinx next week. We want to get it done. And then you can always head down to Robertson Prestige International Speedway, where I've been told there's possibly 100 stock cars coming for King of the Arena, and something like 50 Superstocks will be locked in as well. 3 o'clock start down there at Queen's Birthday. Here we go as they drop the green once again. Hot Toddy is your race leader in the 6 car. He'll try and stretch away once more. 10 laps it is for this heat race. Second place is Meekin. Third place now is Coonan in the 11. What happened to the 32 of Gillies? Oh, that's right. Gillies turned himself around. Had to go to the rear of the field. Gillies is going to have to work his magic from the back. Toddy stretches out. 17.13 on the restart. Gets a little tight down there. The 8 car of Pumba. Paul Donovan starting to get a bit quicker back in the seat. As Pumba works the inside-outside moves down there at turn 1. Look at Dwayne Todd though, the efficient racing, efficient moving and storage. 4 laps to go. This is all the action here, 2nd through to 5th place. Tracker's starting to slick it off down low. Still Meekin in the 66 and 2nd. 11 of Coonan's 3rd, 14 Whiffen, 27 Vaughan Smith. Wow, fishtailing off turn 2. Whiffen tries to haul up into 3rd place. We got one round. Donovan spun. There's another one I just put a commentator curse on. I'm just going to have to stop talking about people. That's going to bring a caution on because he's on the pole. So the referee just deems that the 8 car is just too close to that racing line down the inside. So we see another caution come on. 7 laps completed. Paul Donovan getting a restart in the 8 car. Was definitely a front runner back in his day when he was racing TQs. He's built quite a few chassis. In fact, before I even became a commentator, which is last century, and around 98, I actually had a drive in one of Paul Donovan's TQs. And I'll tell you what, it was the most fun you can have. I thought speedway bikes were fast, and I did that for a long time. But when I got in that TQ and drove it after a meeting, I was just blown away by how quick those things are. And the weird thing is you can't see the front wheels. That's something you really have to get used to. And that's why these drivers, I have so much respect for open wheel drivers, because they throw those cars into gaps that don't look like they're there, and they don't even know if they're pointed in the right place. Race order: 6 of Todd, 11 of Coonan, 66 Meekin, 14 Whiffen, 27 Smith, 32 Gillies. He's moved back up top 6. Good recovery for Gillies in the 32, spun on that last restart. Single file, 3 laps to go. Here we go. Gillies makes a great start, challenging up the inside of Smith. Charging down the back straight. Still Toddy out in front. Coonan's having a nice drive in second spot in the 11 car. 66 Meekin in third, but he's under pressure from the 14 of Whiffen. Gillies moving up top 5. Gillies now tries the low line as Whiffen's up high on the racetrack at turn 2. Side by side, Whiffen has the advantage as they come off the turn. Should have a white flag out this time. 1 to go. Meekin fighting for it for third. Whiffen's fast though in that 4th spot. Here comes Gillies. Gillies with a slide job in the 32 car down the inside of Whiffen. Final corner for Hot Toddy's. Bounce back in superb style. The 6 of Todd takes heat number 2. 11 of Coonan across the stripe for car in the wall down here at the finish. Doesn't matter. Race is done. 7 car of John Taylor from Gisborne parks it up. I think he just wanted to go in the pits early. So it was 6 of Todd, 11 of Coonan, 66 Meekin, who just hung on for 3rd spot from 14 Whiffen, 32 Gillies from the back to 5th. Could put him up high on the grids for that 15-lap final. 27 Smith finished 6th, 91 McIntosh 7th, 15 Millard was in 8th, 12A Broff finished 9th. Donovan still credited with the top 10 in the 8 car. We've been handed in a Westpac card. There's no name on it, no signatures or anything on it. We've been handed in a Westpac card. If it's yours, check your pockets. You might want that card back. It's here in the com box. All right, I have a Jacques City Side $20 voucher, a Berry Tasty 2 free real fruit ice creams voucher. I've got a BJ's Bakery and Food Products $20 voucher. So alone, there's $60 worth of vouchers right there, and I'm going to give you an XL size puffer jacket, thanks to Mag & Tyre, and it's one of the Kumo Tyre Goodrich brand puffers. Now I had my eyes on this myself, but you're just very lucky.
All right, we got Randy T. Randall, mate, come home in 3rd from grid 19. You looked like you were taking a nice steady run in the qualifying, obviously because there was only, 34 cars for 26 spots, but you made that count, and now it's down to business time, you put the foot down.
Yeah, it's just don't pop a right rear in qualifying, you know. There's a pretty catchy little rut there on the pit corner, so just stay out of trouble, get to the big game, and then worry about what happens.
Yeah, that rut that was there, they seem to do a bit of work on it. Do you reckon it's made it any better now?
Probably more grippy, to be honest. You can feel the tyre grab it, and it's chucking a bit of mud out, so it's only going to get worse, not better now.
Sweet. Heat 2's about to get underway. What's your starting spot in this one, man?
We're grid 6 in this one, so if we can stay in the top 6, I'll be pretty happy.
Beauty. Josh Brendis was pretty fast from the back, 25 up into 2nd there, so it looks like he's probably your rival at the moment for grid positions to finishing.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, a couple of race chassis up there and pushing each other around. It might get interesting.
Awesome, mate. Hey, we'll let you get ready for this one. I'll see if I can spot James Clark down here as well. He doesn't like this, but I'm going to grab him anyway. He's just He's pole on in and grab James Clark. Mate, you come home in the fourth spot. Good hustle there with Randy. But the car's whipping up quite good. You got a new cage here after a whoopsie a few weeks back.
Yeah. Well, we had a couple of changes in that last one, so pretty happy with the car, really, yeah. Obviously a new cage, so coming to grips back with the Superstocks after being in the stock cars for a couple of weeks, so yeah, enjoying it. So we'll see what race 2 brings, I suppose.
Yeah, you've been pedaling a few laps around here in a stocky of the last few weeks, but how do you find the track from those weeks to this one? Because obviously if you're saying it's slick down one end, it's grippy up the other end, how have you found it compared to the last couple of weeks? I know they're completely different weapons from a stocky to a super.
Oh, I reckon if you're pretty good at ice skating, you'd be pretty good at racing out there. So, yeah, it's challenging, but everybody's on the same track and you just can't do too much. So, just got to keep the tyres on in one corner and try not to spin out in the other one. So, yeah, interesting, but we'll get there, yeah.
That's the one. Hey, it's been you've been at the pointy end of the season, pointy end of the field this season too quite a few times. Must be quite a lot more enjoyable now. You've found a bit of extra pace in the car and in the setup as well.
Yeah, no, they're completely different to a stock car, as I said before, but yeah, we're getting there. So starting to come to grips with it, so it's good. Yeah.
Awesome, mate. We'll let you get into it. There's James Clark out of Gisborne there. He lives down in Waikanae, and Brendan's looking pretty tidy down there. We're going to wrap it up because we've got some saloons out on track.
Still waiting for the winner for our Napier Riding for the Disabled 50-50 raffle. $763. You do not want to go home and then find out you've got that green club. It's 46A tucked away in your pocket. Heat number 2 for the Saloons, Super Saloons combined. 16R, Peter Bankston, 33B, Chase Rodder. Bankston got the better of Rodder in heat number 1. Brought to you this time by Onikawa Forklift Hire. In the Saloon class, the 34 of Eckersley off 1, 31 Hunter off 2, 41 Brown goes from 3, 8W of Denham off 4, 27. First saloon car home in heat number 1. Josh Smith goes from 5. 7W of Moore will go from 6. Here we go as they drop the green. Straight away, Bankston out to an early lead. Issues down on the pole at turn 2. Jeremy Brown looks like he was caught up in that. Look how wide Bankston's going in the Stealth 16R car. And Brownie is the first of the saloons. 41, Jeremy Brown, leading the saloon class with Eckersley in the 34 car working the higher line off 2. A little bit of contact in the rear of the 41. Chase Rodder's backed it right down in that 33 car, hugging the pole line. 92, Kevin Martin has come back in. He hasn't had a great night on his comeback. I think we'll possibly see him in the next meeting as well. Well, Bankston almost looks like he's just cruising on an outlap. Here comes the 41 of Brown. Brown has the temerity to poke it up the inside of the Super Saloon of Chase Rodder. And this is the beauty of a slick track with a combined class like this. The Super Saloons can't use the horsepower. The Saloons get it down better. Josh Smith, is that Smithy? No, it might be Hunter in that 31 car. It is. Hunter's gone infield. Oh, Smith! Smithy does a donut. A better donut that I've seen for a long time, and he's back in the race and goes straight away to the high line off turns 1 and 2. Again, Eckersley is pressuring Jeremy Brown. Brown is sticking to that pole line like glue, not daring not to come off the line. Just in front of them is 33 Rodder, and Peter Bankston is streaked away. Almost half a lap, the lead now for the 16 of Bankston. He's about to round up the 14 of George Hildred. Hot Dog's going to see a lot of Super Saloon in a minute. The track has just gone away. Oh, look at Bankston, slide job. Tried to set it up on brakes, had to get off the loud pedal. Goes through on the inside, George knows he's coming, he backs out. Still Chase Rodder, second of the Super Saloons. Jeremy Brown leading the Saloon class. So effectively the 41 of Jeremy Brown is the race leader. That's where the action is on the track. As we see Eckersley working over the 41 car on the back straight. Smith trying to recover down the inside, trying to make his move back on the 7 car of Clayton Moore. Well, Smith has almost recovered back into third. He's currently sitting in 4th place. Tries a high line up the top. 7 laps completed, 3 to go. Smith working the inside on the 7. Just cannot find the ground. He cannot get the power down. The track is it's just gone away. Peter Bankston heading down the back straight. Chase Rodder crossing the line. So Bankston now is half a lap in front. White flag is out for the 41. Jeremy Brown could be credited with this race win as being the first of the Saloons. Here comes Eckersley. Eckersley decides to go high, and she steals it. Amy Eckersley with a fantastic drive. Well, she should be a robber because she stole that from Jeremy Brown. Fantastic. You only have to lead once, and that's when you go across the stripe. What a nice drive there for Amy. Well, that was patience personified for the 34W, Amy Eckersley. Taking a chance, going mid-track, and 41 Jeremy Brown will be cursing himself for letting the 34 go by. I don't think he had a choice. Amy was coming. 7W, Clayton Moore finished 3rd. 27P, Josh Smith 4th. 58P, Bankston was 5th, despite being a lap down in that Super Saloon. Top 6. We'll go to the 8W at Mike Denham. That was Saloon Cars Race 2, brought to you by Onikawa Forklift Hire. Mini stocks are up next, the 3rd and final heat for the Flushed Drainage Girls Race, brought to you by Penn Masonry. Here we go, event 17. It's the girls' heat number 3, the title decider. Thanks to flush drainage. As they throw the green. Good start on the outside. We were hoping to have accumulated points for you. Hopefully we'll get those before this race is done. The 19 car having some problems down there. Olivia Tester. This track is slick. The 89W, Ella Robertson, almost a half spin. It's the 94R car that's out in front. Pippa Berg under pressure from the 22P of Ricky Lee. Cody hard in the wall down here for the 17W of Nikaya Poe. Well, Reds come on. Oh, just as she finds the gears. Wow, those Reds came on real quick. Well, possibly Poe was very unlucky there. I know she hit that fence hard. Managed to find a forward gear, then realised the Reds were on, so stopped it again. Tell you what, I just went downstairs and I didn't realise just how windy it is out there. I really take my hat off to everybody that's standing around watching this racing. Waiting for a restart this time for this girls' championship. Two great championships unfolding for the boys and the girls. Thanks to Penn Masonry for sponsoring this event. Wow, it's almost like gale force wind out there at the moment. Haven't been to a meeting where it's been this windy for such a long time. Hope you're all wrapped up warm. Might need to go and visit the food stalls and grab something to eat maybe. Bit of dust in your Speedway hot dog. Nothing wrong with that. They rev them up. And then they shut them off again. I don't know what's going on there. They thought they were all ready to go. They're just moving some cars back up there at turn 1. Here we go. Oh, a few gear grindings. Gearbox might be a bit lighter after that restart. 94R is your race leader, Pippa Berg, trying to bring it home here in race number 3. The 22 car made a nice turn, trying to make that run up the inside. 22P of Cody. Side by side with the 17 of Ella Hislop. Swinging wide off 4. As they bounce their way through that turn. Keep an eye on the 55 of Asher Penn. Makes her way up into the top 4. Is Asher going to bounce back with a championship here tonight? 9B McCann in 5th. 19M Ashley Morton. Oh, Penn! Penn made a mistake. Half spun. The 9 car had nowhere to go. Asher Penn. Have I just done another commentator curse? How can that be possible tonight? It just keeps on happening. Erin McCann 4th, 17P, Ella Hislop's up into 3rd. So I've just been told that there was a tie on points going into this race between the 17P of Ella Hislop and the 89W of Ella Robertson. The 89W Ella Robertson tied in points going into this race with the 55B of Asher Penn. We just saw Asher half spin down here on 3, and that's dropped her back to 14th. Robertson is in 7th. Is this championship going to head out of town? Well, it's going to need to be a big drive now over the final 6 laps of the 55 of Asher Penn. So if you're watching on that live stream there, look how glazed that track is right now. want to see a nice glaze like that is when you're doing roast pork. Just get the camera to zone back in on turn 2 up there so we can see what's going on with that number 9 car. It's the 9 of McCann, I think, the Hawke's Bay number 9. R Pipperberg, your race leader. 4 laps have been completed. 22p. Ricky Lee, Cody sitting in at second spot. 17p Hislop in third. 9b McCann fourth. 19m Ashley Morton. 29R Megan Pinder is in sixth. Currently, Robertson sitting in a championship winning position. So coming into this championship, this third heat race, I told you 55 Asher Penn, 89W Ella Robertson, both tied. They were both on 43 points. 9B Erin McCann, who I think has possibly just headed infield. She was third in this championship. 94R Pippa Berg, who is leading, came in on 34, just 7 points out of the title. But Ella Robertson currently is in a championship winning position. The mighty roar of the 1200 once again. Half race distance, 94R Pippa Berg out in front. Down the back straight they go. Well, they are bouncing through this racetrack right now. Here's your race leader. The Battery Town 94R car has a handy lead over second place, which is the 17. Ella Hislop from Palmerston North. Then it's a 22 of Lee Cody. 55 Asher Penn trying to make her way back up through the field as well. Currently, and let's have a look there, 13th. 7 laps completed for the 94. Half a straight length lead between first and second. Moving up into the top 4 now is the 89W of Ella Robertson. I think that'd be good enough for a championship. And Asher Penn just racing to grab points for the podium. We do have to wait for official results, so of course Macy Penn battling hard in the 77 car. The laps are ticking by for the 94R. Came into this championship 7 points out of the lead. Could be good enough for a top 2, maybe a third. 45 cars gone infield. That's Philpott. White flag is out. Contact in the wall hard for the 67. Oh, that's going to bring on a red. That will bring on a red with the final lap to be completed. And the 67 car parked up in the wall. That's Neve Smith. Smithy in the 67 trying to drive off the wall. Possible steering damage to that right front. And the race leader on the back straight. Just over half a lap to go. Another happy competition winner just coming up, scoring that awesome puffer jacket and a few vouchers. The vouchers are in the pocket of that jacket, so don't tip it upside down. There's 3 vouchers in there, tucked away nicely. Big thank you to Mag and Tyre for that awesome clothing tonight as well. So it won't be too far away for the restart. The 67 cars off the track. 94R Pippa Berg, the race leader, and a possible championship podium. Asher Penn has moved up into 9th. She gained 4 spots, Can she gain some more? Where is the 55? She's in that pack and might just gain some more positions. Here we go. Race leader down the inside of the 19 car. Oh, contact there. Here comes the race leader now. The checkered flag is out. They gave that to the 17 of Hislop. Wow, this has changed. 17P Ella Hislop is race leader. It all changed on that restart. We've got to wait and see what happens here, because the 94R car that was your race leader is now 10th, as MyLap's playing mind games with us. We have to wait for that official. It might just flip again in a second. Just wait for that, see if it does change. And Asher Penn possibly drove her way back up to 5th place at the finish. We will have to wait for those confirmed results. I can't see how the 94R car dropped from 1st to 10th. It is possible. And it looks like the 17P of Hislop has got the flag. 17P of Hislop came into this race back down there in 12th on points. I don't think that's going to be enough to put her on the podium, to be fair. 19M, Ashley Morton 2nd, 89W, Ella Robertson 3rd, which could be and should be a championship provisionally for the Penn Masonry Girls Championship. 29R, Megan Penn pinned to 4th, 55 Asher Penn 5th, 22P Ricky Lee Cody in 6th, 41H Chloe Burley 7th, and a top 8 for the 36S of Ashley Lewis. One more giveaway tonight, and it's that amazing 5W pencil drawing of Keegan Levine. It's been signed. Looks like it's been signed by a 3-year-old, to be fair, but it has been signed. And I've got another BJ's Bakery, and I know I shouldn't be mean to 3-year-olds, really. It's been signed by... Oh, I've done that. I've got a BJ's Bakery and Food Products voucher to give away. I've got a Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar $25 voucher to give away. That's a great prize pack. And I'll give you a Mag and Tyre shirt as well, just to make it even more special. We'll wait till Superstocks have done their thing. That is only event number 2 for Superstocks. The Towler Engineering 15 Heat Race, brought to you by BJ's Bakery and Food Products. We'll crank it through the meeting tonight. It's 20 to 8. We're up to event 18. There's 22 on the program. That's not too bad.
Too easy. Too easy. I believe that's Ella Hislop's first win too, and I just want to say a shout out because we have a car every year that we give out to a driver with the Meeanee Speedway, with Meeanee Speedway Club. All the applications come in. We pick the driver. She actually picked it up last year. So last year she was our, I guess you could call her like a scholarship driver. She's brought her own car this year, and obviously her dad's horse, and she's picked the win up. So that's awesome to see another scholarship driver come through the ranks. So good on her. Right, we got the Superstocks. There's a few gaps out there as well. Tyler Walker's on the trailer. Power steering issues with that car. They went to put the brand new power steering pump in to find it's actually doesn't go. It's a no-go. The threads are all being drilled out and everything, so they can't put that in. The current one's not repairable. So the 133 actually drove the last 5 or so laps without power steering in that one, so he's out. Zane Dykstra, he pulled to the infield in that one because, again, the power steering line actually came off, and that's why we saw so much smoke from off the headers there on the 38V. Who else I talked to? Chad Ace. They had a battery issue. The 4K car had a battery issue. Jaden Ward, he had an airlock, probably maybe from the rollover. So the car was actually overheating in that race. I'm trying to think who else I went and saw. Sam Geyser's out as well, the 51 out of Rotorua. So we've lost a few drivers if we run through the list. Courtney Syverston's out, the 57P. There's too much action going around the 971 to see what was going on with that car, but there's a few cars out and a fair bit of talking about turn 3 and 4 having a little bit of grip.
and 1 and 2 is like an ice rink, so complete opposites on the track. But yeah, right, through the grids. Off the front row, it's a couple of dub cars. 24W Paul Gaskin, 96W Brad McGee. Then off row 2, it is the 557C Darryl Wallace, the 52P of Scott Joplin. Then we go back to row 3, and it's the, well, it says 52P again, so it's someone else. And, well, it's Randall Tarrant, 52B Dom O'Brien. But either way, we're going to go racing, get the green. And it will be, looks like Wallace is trying to push up the inside, but it will be Paul Gaskin, the 24W Friday Homes car that leads us through. McGee in behind the 96 from Wellington as well, and Joblin's pushing through to Buckrow up the inside. Jaden Ward and Randall Terrence to the outside. Jason Long's gone round again.
Yeah, he gets pushed back straight again. Very lucky he was just a pinball passenger.
Yeah, and very lucky for Prentice too to get through that, because he was our big gainer for Heat 1. And he managed to straight up Long, who's actually going backwards even more. The 2NZ's having some difficulties. They have to catch up from after this one. But out in front, Paul Gaskin, Brad McGee, and Joblin's going to come through 3 wide.
Brad McGee in the 96W car found a beautiful line up high through turn 3 and 4. We're going to see the bumpers getting used a bit more in this race as well. Here comes Joblin, slide job up the inside.
Yeah, tussle there with the 96W. Leads him wide as well. And then opens the door for... Yeah, Long's gone back to the rear, but it's opened the door for Gaskin back in the lead, the 24W. Jacob Buckrell's up there as well, although McGee back up the inside of Buckrell. So Paul Gaskin leads it from Scott Joblin, Brad McGee, Jacob Buckrell, Darryl Wallace around the outside of the 5G car.
Joblin again up the inside, making a great race of it with Gaskin. They're having to use the brakes a lot more to set the cars up in the corner, Stewie.
They certainly are, as it looks like Josh Prentice up the inside of Darryl Wallace. He's got Randall Tarrant following him through the 66 car there from Auckland. The dirt is flying out here in turn 2.
Oh, look at Randy T, nice move.
Wallace has gone round.
Hot sauce goes to the grass. The 557C.
In the meantime, Randall Tarrant, he snuck up the inside of Buckrell, and Prentice has managed to hold on to that 4th spot. Joblin starting to pull away. That's Scott Joblin, the 52P car.
Love the 971 of Jaden Ward going old school without that wing on. In the wall up the top there at turn 1 and 2.
You're trying to pick up the number of that car.
Yeah, Joblin, he's driving away. Second place is still Gaskin in the 24W. Race on for 3rd and 4th with the 96W of McGee. 5G apprentice who just makes the pass. Randy T's back there in 5th in the 66A.
Buckrell puts himself in the wall there. The 99B car opens the door for Ward to go through, and Kyron O'Brien. Zane Dykstra, the 38V, puts the bumper into Tarrant. Here comes Keegan Levine, the 5W. He's up into 4th spot, up the inside of Paul Gaskin, and behind Brad McGee, who's taking a big wild ride. Oh, Keegan clips him. That's really slick down that far end. It's like an ice rink, the drivers are saying.
I'll tell you what, it's creating great racing, and again we see Keegan Levine using the bumpers, trying to push the cars to move forward. That pretty much is how you got to do it.
We've got the red.
We've gone red. Has to be some debris on the racetrack somewhere. No cars parked up. Race order 52 Joblin, he's fast, 18.6 seconds. Only 1/10 quicker though than the 5G apprentice, 96W McGee, credited with that 3rd spot with 9 completed laps, 24W Gaskin, 5W Keegan Levine, 66 Randall Tarrant. Well, that's just switched over. Randy T goes up to 5th, Levine in the 5W down to 6th, 38V Dykstra, 971C Jaden Ward. That's your top 8.
Not sure exactly what it was. It looked like actually more a bit of plastic than a bit of steel on track.
Regan Penn inside the top 10. Remember I said he might finish in the top 4 in this championship.
Certainly did, right. Joblin, 52P, your race leader. 5 laps to go as they cross the finish line. Right now, 5 to go. So Joblin leads it from Prentice. Then we've got a bit of a gap back to Brad McGee. We've got a red.
Cars round on turn 2.
Buckrell, and it looks like Chad Ace.
Chad Ace was at the back. He was 18th position. Buckrell was in 16th. Jason Long is still in 17th. He hasn't been back up to pace. I thought he might have just trolled the pole and played spoiler in this one. His championship chance is well gone. Scotty Joplin, how fast is he in this heat? Fastest lap of the race too, with an 18.64.
Well, not sure what happened down that far end. As we did mention, it is pretty slick down there. You wouldn't want to take your engine builder out though if you're a Jacob Buckra, would you? I doubt that would have happened.
Well, that's just another lesson he'll learn, right?
Yeah. I'd say they've probably had to come in together with the lack of grip there on that surface.
Yeah, we didn't see it. Maybe Chad Ace took him out.
Well, he could have. Blow some manifolds.
The single tow truck's been kept really busy. Hope everyone there at Speedway Garage is enjoying the night. I bet it's not as windy there as it is here, unless they've got jalapenos in the burgers.
Oh, I tell you what, if you want to get something that warms the mouth up, try the hot wings. They are definitely hot. And you will require a mandel of liquid gold to help water it down.
All right, we'll give that a go at Queen's birthday then, shall we?
Definitely should. You know the best part about it is by the time we finish here, do the prize giving in the club rooms, I'll be back at Barmy in time to still go there.
Dedicated, mate. I like the way you do things.
So Chad Ace is coming off in the 4K, so could be the battery playing up again. The battery playing up in the
Lights out. We're about to go back to green for a restart. Let's go racing. Buckrook still parked up in the fence. Finds first gear, goes to the pole. Keep an eye on the 5G Prentice. Getting quicker as this race unfolds. We've got 4 laps to go.
Yep. McGee sitting there in third. Jaden Ward now up into the 5th spot.
Prentice closing in on Joplin. He might do the big... Oh, I thought he's going to get him down here with a slide job into turn 3. But Joplin went wide, so too did the 5 of Prentice. Posting similar lap times as they cross the stripe with 3 to go. Both up in the fence at turn 2. Look how icy it is.
Yeah, right and high, that's for sure. As Jaden Ward goes round, he's spun it up the 971. And that could be an interesting heat 3. Joplin still leads with 2 to go from Prentice. McGee's sort of out there on his own. Then we got Randall Tarrant, Keegan Levine, and Zane Dykstra.
Randy T's moved up, top 4, change of race lead. Joplin using the angle grinder, does the slide job down into turn number 2, gets on the brake and checks him up.
How good was he pulling up on the brakes, and even Prentice to read it with white flag. 1 to go.
It's a 1-lap shootout, and Joplin again's in the fence. He's running the concrete. We won't have to clean it tomorrow. Wow, the sparks are flying. Prentice is on the inside. Can he do the side rail move? He can't. Joplin's gone round him.
Joplin brings it home, and he takes the win ahead of Prentice. Impressive run there for the 52. Cindy's at home. She'll be pumped. Prentice comes in 2nd spot. Brad McGee home in 3rd. Wow, but what a race between these front 2. We thought the midgets had an awesome meeting a few weeks back, but these Superstocks showed they could pull it. The sliders just as good. So there we go, 52p. Scott Joplin takes the win from Josh Prentice, and that should put Prentice at the pointy end of the points heading into Heat 3.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at that. The result from very happy Alan. He's pretty animated anyway. Prentice with provisionally two second places. Randall Tarrant with 2 fourths.
Yep.
Scotty Joplin, who provisionally won that race, in race number 1.
Well, he had the DNF.
He had a DNF.
Yeah.
Yep. So
yeah, I couldn't find him to
out of the championship.
Pick up
but
where he.
Don't discount 5W Keegan Levine.
Yes.
With a win in round 1, a 5th in round 2. This points battle is very tight right now. And that man that I said could finish top 4, Regan Penn, was 6th in Heat 1, 7th Heat 2.
Well, there you go. So
possibly will be the top Hawke's Bay car.
Is he the only Hawke's Bay car? Well, it's all heading up at the front though between Josh Prentice, Randall Tarrant, Keegan Levine. That is for sure.
Can't wait for race number 3. that was a brilliant heat too. Doesn't matter if it's slick or grippy, Superstocks were able to turn it on. We've got some results from our Girls Championship for the Penn Masonry Mini Stock Championship. The championship going out of town to the 89W. Dale will be really stoked about that. Ella Robertson taking the win with 63 points. 55B, Asher Penn, finishing second, just 2 points back on 61. And provisionally third in the championship, the 22 from Palmerston North, Ricky Lee Cody on 51. Heat number 3 for the Mini Stock boys. Thanks to 007 Paintball. They are fantastic sponsors of this Mini Stock class throughout the years. Coming into this third heat, the 88R of Cohen Wright has 54 points, and he's 4 points ahead of the 61 of Henry Steele from Hawke's Bay. Third currently in the points battle is 78B of Blake Barraclough on 48. 269W Jaden Ty has 46, 11R Jack Cunningham on 45, and 72B Bailey Smith on 44. That's the top 6 in points. Realistically, the champion will come from those top 6. 88R Cohen Wright, can he win a title here tonight? He's done the hard yards for those first 2 heat races. .007 Paintball Mini Stocks heat number 3 for the boys, thanks to Penn Masonry. Event 19 on your program. Tricky track conditions for the Mini Stocks. As they start their rolling lap behind the Robertson Prestige Pace Ute. If you're in Manawatu and you're looking at buying a new car, go and check out Robertson Prestige. Remember our next meeting, just 1 week away, Demolition Derby, plus lots of support classes to finish off our season here at Meeanee Speedway. Just 3 races to go after this, barring any runoffs, of course. And that amazing Heat 3 for the Autumn Superstock Nationals, thanks to BJ's Bakery and Food Products. 66B it is that starts on pole position. Let's see what Cullen Smith can do with this. The 145 from Wellington, Boston Doherty on grid 2 as they drop the green. They get on the gas. They'll swing wide on this slick track. Some of them, they'll just have to be cautious of this racetrack. Feel it out in this opening lap. But these young kids, they don't do that. They just step on the gas. Coming through the middle, 3 wide, 78 Barraclough, working it. Rimby's up there in the points. He's currently third, and he goes right around the outside. And Corbin Smith in the 76 car. Corbin Morris makes his run to the inside and makes a pass. 61 Steele. Steele's right up high. Got on the slick part of the track's going to drop a couple of spots. He's only 4 points out of this championship. Where's the points leader? The 88R car. Back there in about 11th position. As they cross the stripe, 2 laps completed. The points leader is 12th. A little bit of steel. You can hear it as they rub side rolls. Here comes the 72 of Smith. Smithy knows he must win this race to have a chance. Just catches the rut, throws the car sideways. He's in behind the 61 now of Henry Steele. 78 Barraclough is stormed off. He's only 6 points off the lead in the title. Is this going to be a podium or even a possible championship? Long way to go yet. CCR sponsored 78 in front. Second place, 61, Henry Steele. Round the outside now goes the 72 of Smith. Corbin Morrison, the 76, will drop back to fourth. Fifth place across the strike, the 42 of Ireland. 98 Butcher, 269W, Jaden Ty. Race leader's still trying to work his way through. Where is our points leader now? Showing on 9th on that previous lap. Now half race this, we go red. Contact 2 cars there on turns 2. Current order, 78B Barraclough, 61 Steele, 72 Bailey Smith, 76 Morris, 98 Butcher, 269W Ty, 971R Crawford, 42B Ireland, and 88R Cohen Wright, who came in as the points leader, is currently there in 9th position. 7W, well, that just changed on me right then. So Cohen Wright now showing up as 7th, half race distance. Barraclough currently has the advantage, but only just. Be tense moments for the crews, the sponsors, the parents, the grandparents that support this mini stock racing. As they rev these little motors once again, let's go racing. Smith has gone back a position. And we see Barraclough now under pressure from the 61. We go red once again. There's a car parked up there on turn 2. Henry Steele. Wow, what's going on there? We went red, then we've gone back green. And none of these kids backed off. Henry Steele in the 61 car is currently possibly in a championship position right now. We've got another car, the 86 Singer. He's had a nightmare tonight as Bradley Singer, but he's able to find forward gears and get back in this race. Where's the race leader, 61? This possibly is enough for Henry Steele. All depends where the 88R car finishes. Cohen Wright's got to move forward. He's got to at least be in the top 3 to have a chance. He's currently 6th. 5th place now for Cohen Wright. This points battle is going to be mega tight. Car round up at turn 2. Pinball alley in the fence for the 7. It's going to... Whoa! Whoa, that was close. Great work though. Awesome work by the 7W of Thomas Davis. You can hear those side rails clattering. 1 lap to go. Henry Steele's the race leader. Barraclough in 2nd. Bailey Smith is 3rd. Butcher, Wright. Wright needs at least 1 more spot to possibly force a runoff. I don't know if he's close enough to be able to do that. As they come across the line to take the checkers, Henry Steele takes the win. 98 Barraclough will finish up. 78 Barraclough for 2nd. 72B Smith finishes 3rd. 98 Butcher's 4th. 88R Cohen Wright was 5th. 76B Morris for 6th. 971R George Crawford was 7th. 46S Regan Ogle finishes 8th. 21B Tom Steele for 9th. 88H Ethan Whitaker for a top 10. And a possible provisional runoff for the title. Is it? Work these points out. So you don't really want to go anywhere in those grandstands until we confirm runoffs tonight as well, race fans. You never know, you could go home and not actually find out who that winner was. That's the beauty of these 3 race championships. The best come to the front, they work their way through these mixed grids. Deservedly taking the checkered flag, the number 61 of Henry Steele, and possibly forcing himself into a runoff for the championship with the 88R of Cohen Wright. We will confirm that. Look, thanks to BJ's Bakery and Food Products, I've got a $20 voucher. I've got a $25 Thirsty Whale gift voucher, our naming rights sponsors. I've got that amazing 5W pencil drawing of Keegan Levine, thanks to Maru Goodley, and it's been signed And thanks to Mag and Tyre, I have a t-shirt. Now the answer to the question, what is the number of the 61 car going around the track that has got the checkered flag? And if you get that wrong, come on, if you get that wrong, good luck for whoever wins that prize. It's awesome. That's a cool drawing. Thanks, Maru. We love that. We're going to give away the other one next week, and that's the 136 car at Matty Wise. A little bit of water going down on the track. Yes, believe it or not, they still need a bit of moisture on this track. And I can hear TQ Midgets. Efficient Moving and Storage, Event 20. The Autumn Nationals for them, 15-lap feature race. Can Dwayne Todd work his magic and come through the field? Jason Gutteridge to the combox, please. Jason Gutteridge to the combox, please. We've got something amazing for you up here, buddy. Efficient Moving and Storage feature race, 15 laps for the TQ Midgets for their Autumn Nationals tonight. Interesting scenario developing for the club points as well. Tony Meekin, currently in the 66B, must finish in front of or immediately behind the 6B of Dwayne Todd, and he'll win the club points. Thanks to Nick Todd, the rep, for bringing up that info. There's been some amazing racing from the TQs. Look at Hot Toddy's back there on grid number 8 after that rollover in the first round. Can he work his magic? He's got some fast cars in front of him though. Coonan and Whiffen on that front row as they drop the green. Gillies is looking for a fast start. Coonan down the inside's got the lead, but Whiffen on that higher line carries momentum through the corner. We've lost one car already. Coonan fights back to the inside. Oh, slide job, City. Toody's looking looking for a way through. Broff's immediately in front. There's just nowhere through for Todd at the moment. The 37 car, 27 Smith. So explosively exciting in that 27W. Oh! Broff very lucky that he didn't tip over. Should be able to get on the starter and head back to the infield, or will we see a caution come on? No, yeah, it's too late. Caution's done. Well, I thought he might have hit the starter button. That was very lucky, the 12A car. He will start from the back. So it's the 11 car of Coonan that is the race leader from 14 Whiffen. 66 Meekin has moved up into third. Will he be the club points champion? Well, Whiffen is showing up. Well, Whiffen's showing up in that second spot. So McIntosh will be promoted back to third in the 91. 66 Meekin fourth, 32 Gillies fifth, 12A Broff though I think will go to the rear, in which he has. I'm not sure if the 50-50 raffle's been claimed yet. Green Club, 46A. So we get ready for a restart. Plenty of laps to run in this feature. Who will be the Autumn Nationals champion as they drop the green this time? Good start for Coonan. Here comes Gillies as well up the inside of the 14 car of Whiffen. Hot Toddy's up high. There is some grip up high if you go right out there and search for it. It is still Coonan, Meekin in second, Whiffen slide job in the Transport Racing 14 car. Here comes Todd. Todd's got momentum around the outside. He's fighting through, trying to get by Whiffen. They're all going so fast. McIntosh has gone wide. Able to keep back that third place as they come off turn 2. Fast pace. They all swing up high here at turns 3 and 4. Whoa, Whiffen just has an issue there with Todd. Todd drops a spot to the 27W of Smith. Hot Toddy's struggling a little bit to find some moves. Locks it up off turn 2. Look at that, lighten up the right rear. And Toddy might drop a spot to the 32 of Gillies, who's down low in the DMAC 32 car. 66 Meekin put in pressure on Coonan in front. Down the back straight we go this time. It's still the 11. Could Coonan win an Autumn Nationals? That would be an upset, but a thoroughly deserved one. Toddy gets a run on the inside now on Whiffen. Makes the pass. He'll be desperate at least for a podium. We're going to have lap traffic very shortly. The 33B of Caden Otter. Otter's up high. That's where everyone wants to go here through 3 and 4. Have we got a mobile chicane there along the main straight? Oh, it's tight. You can see that Coonan backed off the gas. He wasn't sure. He backed off. Toddy's gone through to third place, right up high. Podium spot, perhaps, for the 6 of Dwayne Todd in the efficient moving and storage car. 7 laps in. We're not even half race distance yet as this feature starts to come alive. Third place Todd, fourth is McIntosh in the 91, 14 Whiffen. Slide job for Toddy on Meekin. Remember, this is Toddy bouncing through those ruts. Almost turned that car over. This is for club points as well. Toddy's got to drive through to first and hope that Meekin's back there in third place to win the points. Meekin's right where he needs to be. He could even afford to drop a spot to Todd, but he wants at least first or second in this Autumn Nationals. 9 laps gone, 6 to go. Todd makes his move up the inside for second spot. Can he hunt down the 11 of Coonan? He's come from grid number 8. He's got laps to run. We're only 2/3 race distance. Here comes the 66 of Meekin. 91 of McIntosh round the outside as well. McIntosh is trying to get the run on Meekin. Here comes Todd. Toddy to the inside, new race leader. Dwayne Todd showing the class, the former 2-time national champion. Multi-times on the podium at national events. And he's driven past a quality field. And with 11 to go, he's going to have to work his way past some lappers. And you've got to be cautious about that because they're using up the racetrack as well. Second place is 11 of Coonan. He's fading a little bit. And has Todd done enough to steal away club points? Well, he has at the moment. And what a huge upset. And I never thought I'd call Dwayne Todd an upset. But that's exactly what he's doing with 3 to go. Coonan in second, Meek in third, McIntosh, Whiffen, Gilly, Smith, Millard in the 8th spot. Oh, Toddy, you be careful, boy, getting by that 4 car. We don't even have a number 4 on our screen. All of a sudden, we got a number 4 on this racetrack. Todd kicking on. White flag will come out next time by. Anxious moments for the crew. 1 to go here in this Autumn Nationals. And what an Autumn Nationals it has been. We've had heat race. Oh! Wow, Todd threw that sideways. And we've gone caution. Caution lights with a lap to go. They'll go back one. Coonan, I think. Was it Coonan? No, Coonan's there in the 11 car. Was it Coonan that brought on that caution? No, it couldn't have been, was it? We'll have to figure that out. Broff is on the infield. Needs to stay away. Why are they opening the gate? They've called this race by the look of it. But we had 1 to go. Strange call. This is a championship. We should go full race distance. And the drivers, they're not coming in. I think that pit gate's been opened too soon. Well, strange things happen. And if you're watching Netflix, Stranger Things starts again later on this week. Well, even strange things on my laps. It's got DNFs for everybody but the 33 of Kate and Otter. Anyway, I'm going to call it as it is. 6B Dwayne Todd provisionally has taken this championship with an amazing drive from grid number 8. 11B Adam Coonan picks runner-up. 66 Meekin finishing in 3rd. That is what I assume is going to be a race-winning order. What a drive that was for Dwayne Todd. Efficient moving and storage, showing his class apart, and I believe taking the club points for the season just by what would be 1 point. Saloon cars on the track and Super Saloons for their feature race tonight, thanks to Alexander Electric. Mini stocks, we've got, we definitely have a runoff in our boys championship for first and second place, third place in the championship. Well done, 78B Blake Barraclough, just 3 points out of the lead. Not only do we want to thank the Penn Masonry Company for the main sponsorship of our mini stocks tonight, but we also really want to thank B&T Napier, Mag & Tyre, Bay Tyres, Pro Parts in Hawke's Bay, and Pocket Panels. It's great that you guys have come on board, and we really appreciate it. So once again, B&T Napier, Mag & Tyre, Bay Tyres, Pro Parts Hawke's Bay, and Pocket Panels. You want to check out Pocket Panels? Those things are awesome. I know Troy Rusco is a fan of Pocket Panels. He just got an order delivered. Runoff for that boys championship tonight between the 61 of Henry Steele from Hawke's Bay and the 88R of Cohen Wright. We have to wait for confirmation of that TQ feature race for the Autumn Nationals, because it's a strange result that we've been handed up. Getting ready to rock and roll this time for our saloons, Super Saloons. Chase Rodder on the inside, Osborne on the outside. Osborne's won both times in that Super Saloon. This track is going to be mighty slippery for these guys. Chase Rodder hugs that pole line. Bingston up high on the fence, causing all the sparks, and it's the 27 of Josh Smith that goes by. Remember Heat 2, that was an amazing last turn pass for the 34W of Amy Eckersley. Chase Rodder leads him down into turn 3. Very subdued styles, except for, of course, Peter Bingston. Bingston doesn't know how to be subdued. He's like a kid in a candy shop when you unleash him in this Super Saloon. He's trying the high line to get by the 27 of Smith. I think he might have just done it this time. Still up high there as it come down into 3. Shrugs off the challenge of the 27P car of Smith. And he will go in search of that race when Chase Rodder had to get on the brake off the turn. Killed his momentum. And Bingston goes right round the outside and takes the race lead away, hopping his way through. Second in the saloon cars is Eckersley, who's working the inside line. Third place, 41, Jeremy Brown. 7W, Clayton Moore. 92, Kevin Martin. Good to see Kevin up to race pace in this one. 5 laps completed. 12-lap feature race tonight. Bingston's going to drive away. Very, very slow race times. George Hildred trying to catch the 8 car of Mike Denham. Chase Rodder going backwards in this race. Just can't get that power down. Too wide racing. Chase Rodder struggling in this race as the saloon cars go by. And Josh Smith in the 27 saloon car has caught up to the 16R of Peter Bingston. Will be 3/3 of this race. Well, Bingston, very interesting line down into turn 3 as we see that awesome drone footage there up on the screen for the live stream. Definitely gives you a different view. You can see how hard the drivers work that wheel when your drone follows them around. Look at Smithy. He'd love to go by that 16R car. 10 laps completed. We've got 2 to go in this feature race, thanks to Alexander Electric. Smith still staying up high. You can see there how they work that wheel as we stay with them down into turn 3. Eckersley still back there in 3rd place, second of the saloon cars. So your race leader is actually the 27 Smith, but Smith would love nothing better than go home tonight knowing he passed a Super Saloon. We've lost the 7 car from Wellington. Clayton Moore has gone infield early. Checkered flag is due to come out. Well, we got a 12-lap race down here. It looks like they might have extended it out to 15. That's not what we've got down here in our program. Let's just go with 15. We get a 3-lap bonus. Don't say we don't give you free stuff here at Meeanee. So 13 laps in. Still time for Smith to make his pass. Smithy, half a car length off the back of Bingston. Will they catch the lap traffic? I think they will. And that's the 8 car of Denham from Wellington and the 14 of Hildred. Denham's down low on the track. Hildred's up high. White flag is out this time. Still time now for Smith. Smith working that line. They're both up high. It's almost like late model racing in America where you see the track just black. Here comes Smith. Smith dives to the inside. Bingston, where's he going to go? They make a run to the line. Even though Bingston wins on track, he is not the winner. It'll be the 27 of Josh Smith. But Smithy really took the race to him. 34 W. Eckersley for second place. 41 Jeremy Brown is third. 92 Kevin Martin. Good drive for Kevin. 8 W. Denham. 14 Hildred. That was how they'll stack up in the feature race. Big thank you to Alexander Electric. Well, the final heat race of the night. Superstocks, Heat 3, the decider of 15 laps. Thanks to SP Engineering and our main event sponsor, BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Don't forget, we've already got a runoff. We don't know about the point situation yet for the Girls' Championship. We think a car was missing out of a lap in that third heat race, the one that actually won that race. So we're going to wait for that official result to come through and be handed to me up in the box. But we know we have a boys mini stock championship runoff between Henry Steele and Cohen Wright. Going into the third and final heat, the point situation for the Superstocks. 5G Josh Prentice currently has 50 points. 52 W of Keegan Levine on 48. Jace, you need to come up. I've got something here for you. 66A, Randall Tarrant, currently on 46 points. Just 4 points out of the title. 96W, Brad McGee has 43. 29G, James Clark is 5th in the championship chase on 42. 12B, Regan Penn, 41 points. He currently sits in 6th. The champion should come out of the top 6. Maru Goodley, if you're able to, after the meeting, come up into the combox, mate, because we've got a stunned Jason Gutteridge up here. You might want to say thanks on the mic, Jason.
Mate, that's awesome what you've done. Thanks very much. And make sure you come and make yourself known to me so I can thank you personally. Cheers.
Yeah, it's pretty stunning, isn't it? He does a great job. Gives us stuff to give away as well. Very passionate man is Maru Goodley with his Speedway. He was pretty darn stoked. What it is, guys, if you're wondering what we're talking about, it's not a race car, it's the Pits Media Big Red van. And Maru's drawn it, and he framed it, and that'll go in Jason Gutteridge's man cave down in Invercargill. Here we go, it's heat number 3. SP Engineering, BJ's Bakery and Food Products, Superstock decider. With your 5G of Prentice, the points leader, by a slender 2 points over the 5W of Keegan Levine on 48. 66, Randy Tarrant's only 4 points back on 46. 96 from Wellington, the 96 of Brad McGee has 43. 29G, James Clark 42. 12B, Regan Penn on 41. The 51R car of Sam Guys will start from 1. 23R, Caleb Ashton off 2. 5G, your points leader from grid number 3. 46W, Ethan Levine from grid 4. 25, Kyron O'Brien from 5. 12B, Regan Penn, top 6 in points from grid 6. Jason Long, the spoiler, 2NZ on grid 7. Alongside him, The experienced campaigner 95, Clive Elliott, who hasn't had a great night. 99, Jacob Buckrell goes from grid 9. 133S, Tyler Walker goes from 10. 4K Chad Ace off 11. 38V of Zane Dykstra from grid 12. 971C, Jaden Ward from 13. 29G of James Clark will go from grid 14. He's currently 5th in the points. 66A, Randall Tarrant, 3rd in points, grid 15. 57P will go from grid number 16, Courtney Syverston. Grid 17, the 52B of Dominique O'Brien. Grid 18, the 669P of Brendan Tye. 52P of Joblin goes from 19. He had a DNF in one race though. He has been a race winner. We know he's got the pace. 9B of Adam Groom from 20. 557C, Darryl Wallace from 21. 5W, Keegan Levine with work to do on grid 22. Currently second in the championship, just 2 points off the lead. Grid 23 for the 96W of Brad McGee. He is 4th in this championship chase. Matt Demancer in the 29 goes from 24. 24W of Paul Gaskin goes from 25. Dale Robertson right off the rear. We have lots of gaps though on this grid.
Out. Dale Robertson out, he's got no brakes there. 89W car.
So drivers at the rear already gaining points. This is a big race. There's currently only 8 points. 9 points separating the top 6. Anything
and we get
can
the
happen.
green. Caleb Ashton off the start. Gets the jump, and it's going to be points leader Josh Prentice. Gets us through. Kyron O'Brien, though, up the inside. Here comes the 25B, although the 5G has him around the outside. Ashton still amongst it, the 23 car, and Jason Long as well, the 2NZ. We look for the 66A and the 5W trying to make their way through the field. But out in front, your points leader sitting on 50. Josh Prentice. He's going to max points the last one if he can stick around here, but Kyron O'Brien and Caleb Ashton are hot on his heels.
Yeah, O'Brien will not want an out-of-town car to take this championship. Ashton up the inside in the 23R, moves through for second place. Who's moving up through this field? Jason Long's a big mover. 29G Clark, he's up there in the top 5.
So just the 16 starters of the 26 that started Heat 1 are out for Heat 3. They're all sitting on the lead lap at the moment. No one's yet to hit the pole line.
Randy T's already moved up positions as well. Started grid 15. Randy T's currently sitting up in 11th position. He's just dropped one.
Yep, and one ahead of him is Keegan Levine. That would put them tied on points. Sorry, Levine is actually ahead already, so if they flip it the other way, it'll be tied on points. But Prentice is driving away with the title. James Clark's going to be the spoiler in here, I think, although he's lost 2 spots on that lap to Ethan Levine and Scott Joblin.
You know, Ethan Levine's 9th in the points. He hasn't got a chance of the championship, obviously. Might be a long stretch even for a podium here in this third heat race. No one keen to drop back and play spoiler right now.
No, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Although the 24W of Gaskin, is he slowing up or is he just having some issues at the rear there? I think it's the later, as is Chad Ace in the 4K. Because Josh Prentice, the 5G's just driving away with this one. Caleb Ashton in second. Then we go back to Jason Long, Kyron O'Brien.
Randall Tarrant's moving forward.
Wow, there we go, the 66A. And that would actually put it into a runoff there between himself and Levine as they sit at the moment.
We don't mind a runoff in Superstocks. We've already got one for mini stocks. Slight job by Joblin in the 52 car in the 25. And Ethan Levine trying to work his magic to the inside in the 46W.
As he does that, his brother Keegan up the inside of Jacob Buckrell in the 99. Although Keegan's gone wide in turn 1 and 2, Buckrell goes with him. As Keegan Levine trying to keep tabs on Randy T here. That's for that second spot on the podium.
Joblin gets the job done on the 25 of O'Brien. Took him a few laps to do that. The top 3 have checked out. 5G Prentice, 23R Ashton, 2NZ Jason Long having his best race of the night so far.
I'm very surprised no one's even tried to hit the pole line. Maybe not a big shot, but just to slow anyone up. As Buckrell gets pushed out the way again, this time by Jaden Ward, the 971.
Randall Tarrant desperately trying to make position. Gets another one done, I think, on O'Brien as they head down through turn 2 onto the back straight.
Well, he has to put a car between himself and Levine to force a runoff. Is key. Oh, Ethan's gone round. His brother just manages to tag him, gets through though.
Well, surely there's damage to the back of that 46 car now.
Looks like it's dropped a wee bit there as we've got 5 to go. The Reds are on. That'll be for Ethan Levine.
Yeah, suspension damage. Something at the back broke when that car went up about 3 feet in the air.
Yeah, well, I hope there's nothing wrong with that right rear of the 5W either at the same time.
5G Prentice in a championship winning position. 23R Caleb Ashton currently second, 2NZ Long in third. The battling 52P of Scotty Joblin just showing he doesn't give up. He's in fourth. 66A Randall Terrence moved up to fifth. 25 Kyron O'Brien, possibly still sixth from the 5W Keegan Levine. 29G James Clark also moving up. Well, this could be a very tight point situation. But as we say, no one's been keen to drop back and mix it up in this race. We're 2/3 race distance with 5 to go.
As I say, it's not even about the big shot, it's just about slowing them up. And we've seen these Christchurch boys play havoc with the Gisborne cars at the likes of the 240s and that. They're not doing it tonight.
He's furious working on the abacus after this. Possible podium runoff position at the moment.
In the meantime, it looks like James Clark's actually jumped in front of Levine, so Randall needs 1 car between himself, but at 2 cars would give him a clear second spot.
Here we go.
The green. So the right rear of the 5W is looking all good there. After contact with his brother there, but Josh Prentice has gone wide a wee bit here. It looks deceiving down that far end, but he has got a pretty substantial lead over Caleb Ashton. Jason Long, as Joblin looks to fire it up the inside of the 2NZ. Randall Terrence pulled away now as Levine. Keegan Levine, he's got by James Clark. No, Clark's coming back on him.
Only going to be 2 laps to go next time by as we're almost completed 13. Still Jason Long working hard there in third spot. Joblin is the one who's moving forward though. He's closing in now on the 2NZ of Long, but it's not for the points.
Randall Tarrant with that clear track is catching the front pack here. The 66A starting to make inroads now on Joblin.
Yeah, he's going to run out of laps, though, isn't he?
Levine almost spins it out of two.
White flag, 1 to go. Prentice is kicking on for a championship here.
Yep, nice and smooth. He's hit the high line, trying to find some grip. The 5G in the box seat to take the Autumn Nationals.
Here's a big move down around the outside for Joblin. Joblin really mixing it up.
Well, Prentice takes the win and the title provisionally. Randall Tarrant back there in the 5th spot. And it looks like Levine's going to have to settle for 7th. We could have a runoff on our hands here.
Yep, we just got Ian working out some provisionals. Well, best race by far for 2NZ Jason Long. He had a nightmare through qualifying, had a couple of nightmares in the heat races, but bounced back strong in that 3rd heat race. Prentice takes the checkered flag and no doubt will take a championship here tonight for the BJ's Bakery and Food Products.
2 seconds.
Superstock
2 seconds in a 5th. And, you know, we've always seen him perform well here in a stock car, the North Island champs.
You mean 2 seconds in a 1st?
2 seconds in a 1st for the 5G is what I meant, yep.
Waiting on the official results for that TQ Autumn Nationals as well, because there was a very strange finish to that race. Still got the mini stock runoff to come. And provisionally it does look like a runoff for that 2nd and 3rd position. Well, that finishes off heat racing tonight, race fans, but there is at least 1 runoff, most likely 2. One of them involving a Superstock race between Keegan Levine, the 5W, and 66A of Randall Tarrant. So if you can brave that win for a little bit longer, stick to those seats. If you're heading off home, and I can see a lot of you are because it's been a testing night for you out there, and I really, really appreciate and admire you, all you fans, for sitting there and watching this racing here tonight. Come back in 7 days' time. It's another 4 o'clock start. Demolition Derby. Lots of other support classes, including stock cars. Have a look at the website. Keep an eye out on the Facebook page for updates as well. Well done to all our text phone winners tonight. We love giving you people stuff. And thank you, Maru Goodley. make sure you come and make yourself known to Jason before you head away. He's just coming back up to the comm box.
Awesome. How cool is it though when you've got the third heat of a championship as the final race of the night as well? That's it definitely makes it just that bit more exciting to see. But we do have that mini stock runoff coming up, and it looks like provisionally, as we say, we could have a super stock runoff and a couple of best mates there, potentially Randall Tarrant, the 66A, and the 5W Keegan Levine. So we got our mini stock runoff on track though at the moment. 61B car, Henry Steele. Did he pick up 3 wins last week? I think it was. And Cohen Wright here for the title. Young Cohen Wright, part of the Hickey clan from Rotorua.
Yeah, already had a podium here previously. I'm pretty sure it was over Easter.
Yep.
So provisionally points. 5G Prentice taking the win on 76, a commanding 8-point lead in the championship over the 5W of Levine and 66A of Tarrant. That is provisional. We've got to wait for that third heat to be signed off. 4th place in the championship wasn't bad run for the 29G of James Clark, finished on 63. And it was a tie equal for 5th place with the 96W of Brad McGee. And my pick for a top 4, but he finished 5th. We'll take it. The 5B, 12B, first Hawke's Bay car home for Regan Penn. Not a bad debut,
The boys down in Stokes Valley with George Street Race Cars and Repairs will be happy with Brad picking up a 5th place. So shout out to them. There we go. It's been a while
second
coming.
and third place runoff out on the track, and we see that it will be the 88 of Cohen Wright from the inside. Sorry, first place, first and second. 61 Steele on the outside. 4-lap runoff for a mini stock boys championship. Thanks to Penn Masonry.
Look at them, side rail to side rail. It's non-contact too, remember. Steele will set the pace on the outside.
Auto Shine sponsored 61 car. As they get on the gas, Steele's got momentum on the outside. Cohen right there in second spot. Steele just half a car length. No, Wright fights back up the inside in the 88R car. Side by side, could we go like that for 4 laps? Cohen Wright squeezes him up high on the fence. Well, that's what I would do too. That's what racing's all about. Steele back to the inside. Wright's on the outside. Side by side for a championship here tonight. These kids won't lift once. They'll just be flat on that loud pedal. There'll be dents in the floor pan. Wright with a nice move back to the inside. How good was that move for the 88R car? But Steele will close them out down here as they both run up over the pole line. Catch the rut off turn 4. And we are half race distance. 2 to go. Look at the drone almost winning this runoff. Again, Wright's going to have to come up with plan B. Goes high on the track. Steele's running mid-track as well. He's keeping momentum up. He's got a car length as we come down into turn 3. Hugs the pole line. Catches that rut once again. Doesn't unsettle the car. White flag is out. It'll be a tense lap for the race leader. And a race and chase for the 88R car of Cohen Wright. Wright just fishtails a little bit down there in turn number 1. And we see Henry Steele just get a bit of advantage. Wright's coming back though. Don't discount the 88R car from a big bold move round the outside. Is he going to do him round the outside? Out tights that Cohen Wright. What a move. What a move. 88R Cohen Wright, you ledge. What a move round the outside to take that win. How good was that, race fans? And Henry Steele's still racing. They're both still racing. There's your champion for the boys' title tonight, race fans. What a runoff. Let's hope the Superstock one, if we have that one, is half as good as that. You got to give them a round of applause, race fans. I told you not to go anywhere. That's exactly why. The mini stock kids will race for every inch of this track tonight. Thank you also to B&T Napier, Mag & Tyre, Bay Tyres, Pro Parts Hawke's Bay, and Pocket Panels. That's the best mini stock runoff I've ever seen. We'll just wait now for confirmation for that super stock runoff. Just give you a little bit more music from The Rock. We're not going anywhere.
Thank you, your results are going on board. Saloon, thank you, your results are going up now.
Just to call that we need the official. We need the top three results for the Guilds Championship and the mini stock, please. The official results for the.
Being patient fans, you are superstars for being out there. No need for a runoff. Finishing ahead will be the 66 of Randall Tarrant, and the 5W of Keegan Levine will finish up third in that championship. That's how it's finished up, but they all finished behind the 5G of Josh Prentice, who took out the title. Thank you for sitting in these stands tonight. You're bloody superstars, honestly, you all are. Thank you very much. We'll see you back here in 7 days' time for the final meeting of the season at 4 o'clock start. Don't miss it. You want to be here. It's Demolition Derby time. Have a great Sunday here in Hawke's Bay. If you're heading home out on the roads, please be safe. See you next time.